Okay. 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 What the hell? Whoa. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Okay, okay. Bum 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 bum. Bustin. Adventure. So it looks like something like a Cuphead Expire type game. The music and stuff. Interesting. Okay. Hmm. I don't see myself playing that. Not seeing it. No.
Grimclaw's forces have reached our shores.
Leave it up to us, General. This invasion stops here.
Bet you can't follow me, Bowie.
All bombers are go.
Duck on your six, Bowie. I've got eyes on your back.
Toki's on my tail. Get him off. Thanks for the assist.
Whew. Looks like we made it through.
So how is this not Star Fox ripoff?
There's no escaping this time.
How is this not a Star Fox ripoff?
Don't get burned.
I'm getting fired up.
Keep your cool. We're not through yet.
Just one last push, team.
Way to go, Bowie.
Let's end this once and for all.
Holy moly! There's enough gum here to drown a certain Venus's ego. Security first, sugar swung later. No such thing as a bridge too far with Elastigum. Now that's a killer pair of boots.
Careful, everyone! The Great Uja's back!
You're living off Mr. Gum's dirty money.
And? At least I'm not begging Mommy and Daddy for pocket change. Oh, wait! That's right! You don't get to do that
Leave
anymore.
my parents out of this!
This dialogue. What is this? Oh, is that Dusk? Dusk. That Dusk game. It's like Kingdom Hearts like that.
Alright, fine. You asked for it.
Well, the old format. Yeah, I put the old format because I wasn't too sure if anyone can see the old one. I'm wondering if because I'm on the other format, people are not seeing me. So I decided to go with the old format.
The visions. They're getting clearer. No matter where I look, it all leads to the same end.
I don't know if this is worse. What would you rather, Mikey? The old one or this one?
Say it.
Mahabalasura. He's not just coming. He's already part of everything that's breaking. He always was, Raj.
Time to attack!
Mikey, do you rather this format or the old format? I mean the new format, the phone format, or do you rather this format right now? Wait, did I froze?
Hello and welcome to Isle Goblin, a game where you and
Did I
your friends
froze?
work together to fight off the nasty humans that have invaded your island. Unfortunately for you, it won't
Okay,
be
no,
easy,
okay.
so you'll need to explore for resources, fight humans,
whatever
steal
you
their
think
strange and
is
mysterious
best. This
artifacts,
is-
and encounter terrifying
one
bosses.
shows
Then
more,
you'll come
but
home to
don't
rebuild
know
your
if
town and help out
you
all
can
your goblin
prioritize the
villagers.
shortest
The
way out,
NPCs will have little
anything.
lives and
Going
desires
for
of their own,
shortest
and you
way
can
out
befriend them by
is-
giving them gifts, doing
that
tasks for them, or inviting them to come follow you around.
you-
Now speaking of friends, the game supports multiplayer with up to 7 of your real-life goblin pals. You
I
can pillage
guess.
dungeons, solve puzzles, slay humans, and raise spider babies together to your heart's content. Now, I've just signed a deal with a publisher, so I was able to quit my job, and now I'm working on it full time. It's progressing fast, and I'm going to start public playtesting soon, so make sure to head on over to Steam and click this big button here to get in line if that sounds fun. You can also, of course, wishlist it to get an email when it does release. And with that, thanks for watching, and hopefully I'll see you around on Isle Goblin.
What the hell is this?
Wild Blue Skies reminds me of that old school Robotech anime feel with the fun gameplay of Star Fox from back in the day. Such a cool throwback, Candy.
It really is. And you were right, Justin. We needed some UV protection for those games.
I thought it was
I
going to
am
be
so
Space
happy
Channel
we
6
got
inspired
Overdub
game,
in the
but
showcase today.
it's something
Those
completely
run-and-snip
different. I
details,
see.
So good, so good. All right, moving forward, you guys, it is time to bust out a...
Grab your phones or use those creepy meta glasses and take a flick of the QR
He's
code
like
on
creepy.
screen for your chance to get a free game to start your summers right.
And done. Now, if you guys like Sims, strats, or building the perfect deck, then you're sure to find your next obsession right here. Let's take a look.
I at first was going to do traditional work, but I didn't know today was the first day of the Summerfest.
Welcome to Neighborhoods, a cozy sim where we are reimagining the city builder as a city fixer. More than shaping a skyline, you're crafting communities, making neighborhoods more livable, more walkable, more moderately conducive to economic progress. For players who love city sims, Neighborhoods relies on more than charm. Its systems are littered with everyday problems to solve. Create third spaces to encourage people to connect. Utilize mixed-use zoning, the fine art of putting useful things next to other useful
Why
things.
does most of these games seem so progressive?
Balance growth with stability, so residents stick around. All without attending a single city council meeting.
Welcome to Midgard. Battle mythological creatures by day. Serve rowdy tavern customers by night. But look out for the coin thieves. Harvest crops for your recipes.
Funny enough, the traditional
Spend
work
your
seems
coins
to
on
bring
wicked new
in
weapons
Guma.
or
I know, which is
experimental
weird.
brews. Explore islands
Which
filled
is
with
really
mythological
weird.
wonders. Meet a Norse god or two. And clash with mystical beasts. Serve demanding customers. Run a tavern worthy of Valhalla. Hunt, cook, brew, and fight your way to the grandest feast Valhalla has ever seen.
So far, most of these games don't look all that desirable to play. As far as I see, it doesn't seem all that desirable. Why did I get Castle Crashers type feel? Hey, PT. PT, how do you like this format? Yeah, it's a battle network type metagun game that looks like Battle Crashers. I mean, Castle Crashers. Castle Crashers. It's just Castle Crashers with Mega Man. Battle Network. That's not really what it is. Come join now.
Hello, Mitko here, 1/3 of the Odd Sub team. a small studio that specializes in odd takes on familiar formulas. Our first project, Husk Protocol, is a deck-driven mecha game that best fits the roguelike deck builder genre. But here is the odd part. It would more accurately be described as a meta-roguelike deck builder. What do we mean by this? Well, in most games of the genre, you pick a character and spend the rest of the run acquiring cards from its card pool. In Husk Protocol, you do pick a Husk, a mech suit that serves as your character, and do the same. But at some point during the run, you will have to switch your Husk and then start getting cards from a whole new pool. You will have to Husk hop your way through several biomes, all the while facing deadly mechanized security forces, random events, and fearsome guardians, whose express purpose it is to stop you from fulfilling your goal. Progressing through these challenges will let you improve your deck and gain new permanent upgrades that will hopefully help you succeed on your quest. Let's get back to Husk switching and why you do it. The reason is that you have no way of healing in the game.
The screen is black for you?
A fresh Husk, you start at full
I don't
health.
see that.
There is also the small matter of the city
Refresh
actively
the
trying
screen.
to triangulate your position and let the guardian of the current stage loose to hunt you, meaning any further moves on the map can lead to an ambush. You don't want that to happen regardless of how good you get at the game, trust me. Switching Husks throws the city off your robotic scent for a bit, giving you some more time to explore and get stronger without risking a surprise early boss fight. Switching itself entails you ditching your old Husk for a fresh one. But here's the thing, each Husk's cards and modules are only usable by that specific Husk, so that's bad, right? Well, you actually get to crack one of your modules and some of your cards to make them universal and usable by any future Husk. You're building this Frankenstein's monster of a mech using modules and cards that were never meant to be used together to truly make your own unique character each time you brave the streets of Eterna. Enough monologuing though, the game is available to playtest on Steam right now, so you can try it for yourself, and we would love to hear your feedback to help make Eterna and the Husks roaming it the best place your copied consciousness could call home.
Welcome to El Dorado, an island full of natural beauty and riches where people can retire. And the idea is that you can too. Now it's your turn to make money no matter how. Use the money to get more money until you can hire employees. Make them work for you. That's how business works. You'll need time to explore the island and enjoy the best
I don't
that life
know.
has to
Wait,
offer.
is the screen black for you guys?
You can even learn a little bit of alchemy. Or not. Well, it's time to expand your business as far as possible. Help residents earn more money and train your employees to work better. Unless you want to work. Yeah, that's an option. But I think it's gonna be difficult to achieve your goal that way. Oh dear. El Dorado, a little experiment in a place full of mysteries and magic. A place where you can get enough gold to buy everything you've ever wanted.
Why is it?
But the price
is blood. Yours or someone else's.
What the hell?
I mean, the blood could come from the employees you hired.
What the hell?
Sacrifice them to make a pact with the underworld. That would definitely make your life easier. So, I'll see you
when you're dead.
What kind of game is this? What the hell? Evil. Oink. Oink oink. I don't see myself playing this. It's adorable, but I don't see myself playing it. Pixel washer. Little piggy. Wink wink. What is this game? X arc. not your cleaning. This looks like a lot. This game looks like it could be a lot, like a lot. What is with all these RPG Maker games release all of a sudden? To be fair, these could actually been built from the ground up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that.
The Dungeon Company is hiring. As a dungeon master, organize your defenses and command your monstrous employees. They can fight the intruders or improve your traps. Equip your rooms with powerful artifacts and upgrade your employees to create new combos. Beware, what works against some intruders could be useless against others. Reorganize your troops and relics to adapt to your strategy. Manage your dungeons between attacks. Handle the unexpected every day. Intervene with your spells. And deal with the survivors yourself. Be efficient, or you'll be.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about these games, to be honest. I guess they're not built for me. These games are not built for me. So far, these are not games I would purchase on my own fruition. They're not bad games. They're just not for me.
You see, Candy, that is why I love indie games so much. The creativity and talent we just saw was off the hook. Shout out to the arcade crew.
Husk Protocol has that techno pixel style dialed in. So good.
Up next, if that group of titles didn't get your heart pounding, this next set of games will do the trick. We're going to be hopping into some fast-paced action games and a fighting game that I'm personally looking forward to getting more updates on.
Okay, fighting game section.
Ready to rumble in this piece.
Truth be told, glitter and gold.
I want to go back to Newgrounds games. Newgrounds. Yeah, this one's definitely still in development. You can kind of feel it and see it. Bro's name is Kirk. Bro's name is Kirk. Yo, everyone's going crazy in the chat. They're saying Kirkley. Everyone's saying Charlie Kirk. Everyone's saying Kirk in the chat. Oh my god. The chat's going crazy saying Charlie Kirk.
What's up? I'm Kelsey from Heartwood
Yep.
Games, and this is Polyfighter, a single-player roguelike fighting game. Select your character, choose your path, pick an opponent to fight, and learn their fighting techniques upon beating them, adding their moves to your fighter's unique style. Travel further and grow stronger.
Well, that's
Let's
not really
jump in.
new.
Right now, I am playing as Imani. She's a mall security guard and a huge anime fan.
She
so
just
in
happened to
Polyfighter,
pick the
each
black
character
woman.
has a set of rivals to discover along 3 acts. When
I was
defeating
see
a
what it
rival,
says,
they
like-
are released into the pool of opponents for any playable character. Speaking of rivals, here's Janice. She's Imani's boss, and she's pretty tired of her Antics. When discovering a new rival like Janice, you'll see that now she appears
Everyone's saying
back
it's
at the
woke
character
slop.
select screen. But she has a catch. Unlock conditions. Janice has worked as a mall security officer at Hartville's very own Melrose Mall for longer than she ever intended. She would rather do literally anything else. But dealing with Imani makes her days go faster. Not that she'll ever admit it. You'll actually notice that in many of your runs, some characters have some history between them, adding a story to the world of Polyfighter to experience in the eyes of each character. Once unlocking discovered characters through their challenges, the possibilities of encountering even more secret fighters appear along your path. Let's see if we can discover another Hey! It's Muscle Horse! Oh, bring it on, baby.
Yeah, this is not selling. I don't see this selling. This is not selling.
Okay. I'll come back to it, but hey, maybe you have what it takes to take down Muscle Horse and discover many of
Everyone's
the game's
saying this is
secrets waiting to be unlocked.
I'm not
I
gonna
wish
lie,
you
it's
luck,
kinda
my
cringe.
friends. Try out the demo today. Polyfighter by
This
Heartloop
is-
Games
this
will
is,
fully be available later
I'm not
this year.
I'm not gonna lie, this is not gonna sell. I think what made it less sell is with the streamer. Is Clayfire with more polygons? Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. People saying it's Temu Hades. I don't think this is gonna sell either. Because everyone's saying it's just Hades slop. It's just Hades like type games. It's different, but what the hell? Okay, this is different. Still don't see myself playing this. It doesn't have that wow factor. It's different, but it doesn't have that wow. I need to get this. You can see yourself playing that? Okay. I can see. Okay, that's more your thing.
On
I don't know. It's
I'm
not for
joined
me.
here by Mr. Lighty. Hello, Lighty.
Hello.
You might play it? Okay. I
This
guess
is
I'm
our
alone
game.
on that
So
one.
there's only one class available currently, but we have
What is
3
this?
slated. One will be coming with the 0.1
Oh no, this is our
early
friend
access,
stop
and then the
game.
third one will
Oh
come at a
god.
later date.
Do a barrel roll.
You can slide as well.
Amazing.
Hey, you better watch your mouth, buddy. See ya. So we have, 7 enemy types for the demo?
7 base enemy types that operate in up to 4 tiers. The
Oh,
tiers
no,
increase
man.
their mechanical difficulty, their stat scaling, their loot, and a variety of things. Stan's having a
What was
rough
that, Lighty?
time
What were you
right now.
So our approach to just overall build customization in general is narrow but deep. So you'll have the option of different active and passive skills. These are talents here. These are passives. You also have something like this, which is technically a passive. Most of these are active abilities,
I
though.
think so.
So I have a choice here between
You
Barrel
kept your eye on
Breaker
that
and
one.
Heckshot. I'm more of a Barrel Breaker guy myself. However, it needs to be buffed right now. The attack speed's really slow. So I'm going to go with Heckshot. Nice and simple. Shoots a ghostly skull from my firearm.
Do more. Take a hit, Wooly. Take one for the team.
Okay.
It actually might kill you. This
Nope,
is probably
we're good.
Oh, close to lethal. They do hit a lot harder. So they do have a higher loot condensing factor, LCF value, which increases the quality of the loot, not the quantity. So
That is one of the core principles of our game. If you guys play other action RPGs, there will not be a loot filter. Of course, we'll have pretty name plates and whatever to give you the dopamine hits. You should not ever feel the need to be like, why am I dropping 10 items that I don't care about? Also, you want to briefly talk about crafting here?
our crafting is used to augment and improve weapons, not create them from the ground up.
So you won't be, white item crafting with no affixes into something that has 9 affixes and
You
all
don't
the
think
bells
so?
and whistles. You're gonna find something good and then
I
make
don't know,
it
it's
great or
just
make
like,
it exceptional, but it'll still be very good to use out the
maybe just
gate.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the Dark West. Again, I am Wooly, one of the designers, joined by Lighty. Anyway, wishlist our game. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye.
These presentations are very mishmash. It's not Hollow Knight for me, it's more like, Death's Door. It reminds me of Death's Door. That's what it reminds me of when I look at games like this. It's that one with the crow, and he's like, I think it's called Death's Door. Okay, this looks interesting. This actually looks kind of... tail tie. People are gonna say Gunner Slap. Instantly people are gonna say Gunner Slap. I bet you I'm gonna look at chat. Let me see. Yep, it's W mobile game. Put it, Yep, so it says Gunner Slap. I knew it, like I said Gunner Slap. They don't know what Gunner Slap is, I swear. See, cute girl, therefore it's Gunner Slap. Still don't see myself playing it. Myself playing this either. Everyone is so disappointed. Everyone's saying, fuck this. Like, no, what is this? MK, they need to bring that back. They need to bring this. They need to bring back, Mortal Kombat Shaolin. That was fun. That was a fun co-op game.
The great Baba Yaga has chosen you to walk the path of the witch.
I'm gonna use Baba Yaga.
As my apprentice, you will learn the
saying
craft,
John Wick.
the old ways, those that should not be forgotten. Explore the lands where every path holds a secret. People and spirits alike will share their stories. How you respond to them is your choice. Build our home, a place truly shaped by your desires. Will it be grand or humble, dark or light? All paths are open to you now. I wonder what kind of witch you will become.
Oh shit, okay. Very nice. Everyone's saying W game looks fun. Now this looks like an indie game. It's a roguelike type game. I can see myself playing this. Yeah, I've seen this one from the Xbox. Okay, I can see myself playing that. What is this game? Too much is happening on the screen. Or something like that. They took the Shifu idea, making a Wild Wild West shooter. Hmm.
12 walked this path before me.
Furry propaganda? You guys are dumb. This is not a furry propaganda. It's anything but. This doesn't come off to me as a furry propaganda game. It doesn't even come off furry to me. I'll play it if it doesn't glitch on me. Yeah, I can see myself playing this. It don't look bad. It looks kind of fun. Is it multiplayer? Or is it like a one single player game? I think it's multiplayer. Yes, you think it is.
Let your Zodiac trials begin.
It's a demo.
Candy, you know I love my fighters.
Yes, I do.
And Poly Fighter looks straight fire. And it's great to see a new take on the genre just in general. So keep it locked this summer to see more games like that. Also, Hype Train Digital Canyons look really cool.
It really did look cool. It is perfect. I've been doing my TikTok Taibo MMA training. I've got a mean arm bar.
Taibo
I
MMA
love me
training.
an arm bar. And speaking of broken bones, up next, turn your lights low, crawl under your blankies, and grab your teddy because here comes a series of creepy horror trailers that are sure to make your skin crawl.
I've got my blankie ready.
Let's get it going.
Also, is this horror games? Okay, this is the horror game lineup, I guess. I'm actually looking forward to this one.
It's a simple job for men with nerve.
Hello, I'm Danny, game designer at Garage 51, and today I'm here to introduce
We're gonna see what games I'm gonna be
First,
playing
I
horror
want to
games
thank
wise,
you for the
guys.
incredible reception we've had since the game's announcement. Now, let's begin. Cordura is a cooperative quota horror game for up to 4 players. Each run, you'll enter corrupted mazes at night to collect the roses before the doors close. But what defines Cordura is Mimic, the game's core mechanic. Mimic is not an enemy that just repeats the last thing you say.
Alright, bud.
It listens. It records your conversations, processes the
Do
context,
your thing.
and turns it against you. As the night darkens, the environment itself will turn on your team, corrupting a player and twisting their own words to create death, confusion, and even friendly fire. And if you die from these hallucinations, the night won't let you go. It will take your voice, your body, and use Mimic to hunt the rest of your team.
Another game about mimicking.
One of the biggest challenges was getting Mimic to start working and feel alive without requiring 3 hours of prior gameplay.
Okay.
The result is a system that creates unpredictable situations from the very first run, creating moments that don't resemble anything we've experienced in other games. In our internal test, players didn't need to exaggerate or force reactions to make things interesting. It happened organically. So we can wait to see what happens when it's in your hands. Some of the footage you've seen is a preview of gameplay we'll be showing in the next few days. Until then, we're on Discord if you want to know more.
This looks boring. Like, the way that was explained felt super boring. I'd rather watch gameplay instead of him explaining it. Ooh, this looks fun.
Attention personnel. If you are experiencing symptoms such as hallucinations, amnesia, or an inability to recognize reality.
You can draw? Okay.
Permission granted.
This looks like some kind of binding of Isaac type shit.
Find the big guy and kill him, alright?
You play it?
Was
Yeah,
our
that's fun.
only chance at
Paperhead. Right? Adrenaline shows the way, bro. Yes, for me,
Wake
boy.
up, wake up, wake up. You're lost in a lucid dream.
felt like that was not necessary to show.
Do you know why I've called you in, Agni?
With all due respect, ma'am, what's the use of protocols if our agent dies in the field?
Let me be absolutely clear.
Oh my god, the animations
on your own.
The animations is horrendous. The faces are weird. Yeah, I'm not playing this. The animations are horrendous. Yeah, I don't see myself playing this. They say Muslim slop.
どうしてみんなそんなに攻撃的なの？
この恩知らずの嘘つきめ。
受け入れてもらう
Immigrant story too.
どうしてこんなに難しいのかな？
お前正気か。
What the hell?
私の何がいけないの？あのクソ薬のせいで。
All in the head slop.
優しい声が欲しかっただけなの。
I feel like it's trying to like capitalize on that Japanese take. It's supposed to.
Hey guys, it's me, Big Tony. Scratch that, I'm Matteo, we are Games on a Chair and we're making a PSX style horror game called Feed It.
This is a game about living with a monster. You do what you're told and feed it, or you don't. There's consequences either way. We've been inspired by games like Mouthwashing or classic Silent Hill, and it comes from a deeply personal place. It has multiple routes to complete it, secret endings. We've been pouring blood.
So was it Bold
into
Slap?
it.
Bold!
Can't wait to
Bold!
get it.
Everything's
Check it out
Vsauce,
during
it's
this month's
Michael!
Steam Next Fest, and it's releasing this summer on PC. Now go and wishlist and check the trailer out.
People saying it's Vsauce. It's Michael here. I think I've heard of that game. Pixel Slap. L game. Me too, brother. Feels like I live. How it feels to live with a neat. I think I've heard of that game, PT. What the hell? Okay. People say it's a Hasbro slop. It's all slop. Oh no. No, this already exists. This is called, oh my god, this is like, what do you call it? What's that game called? Fatal Frame! Yeah, Fatal Frame. This is Fatal Frame slop. Oh my god. This is Fatal Frame. This is nothing new. Take a picture of the ghost so they don't kill you, type shit. Echograph. It's literally Final Frame, bruh. Oh god. We are really just copying things that we see now at this point. People are saying that in the chat. You see that too? Reanimal 3. God's Rune tomorrow. Summer Slop Fest Showcase. Little Nightmare Drives. It's just Little Nightmares, but a Thai version. Bro, it's literally like a Thai version of Little Nightmares. It's literally in the same. It's Thailand, but like Little Nightmares, but Thailand. That's what it is. Most of these games are not desirable to play. I'm sorry, I'm not even trying to be that guy. I just don't feel that desire to play these games. And that's sad. Oh god.
視覚としては捉えているんでしょうけど、脳で認識していない。息ができなくて。
Yeah. Oh god, this is one of those psychological games. Nothing really happens till the far end of the game. It's technically like a movie if you think about it. It's those horror Japanese games where it's like super psychological, but nothing really makes sense to the far end of the game. Yeah, that was really boring. I feel this is made by, like, why did I feel AI?
The world is dying, ravaged by environmental collapse. Gasping for every breath, the system is broken. The poor are the fuel, feeding the machine of greed.
Attention, security breach. Core ID is missing.
You have been reprinted. You have been reprinted.
Citizen, produce, supply, utility is life.
You have been reprinted. You have been reprinted. Reprinted.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, it's Borderlands.
Oof! I don't think even the most intense skincare regimen could clear up that nasty case of eyeball acne. I'm allergic to fish, and out fishing is wild.
That sounds disgusting. I don't want eyeball acne. I was about to grab the hooks and bait, but because you're allergic to fish, I will make sure to reel in another game that we both can play, like Lucid Falls or Feed It. That one is super obscene. I love that horror games are blowing up more than ever on the scene.
I do too. I do too. All right, you guys, make sure to wish list those games through our Steam event page. If you're looking to get your heart pumping, grab one of those keys from our free keys giveaway.
We got some more keys for you.
It doesn't feel that way.
Under your chair. Check out the QR code. Grab your phone to take a picture. Word. Do the damn thing. In the meantime, we got to keep this train a-rolling. Up next are games from adventurous role-playing games. If you like exploring fantastic worlds and distant lands, then keep your eyes glued to the screen. It's game time.
Most of these games are not desirable to play. Yeah, there's only like 2 or 3. Out of the like 50 we saw, only 2 or 3 is actually good.
We tried to pack up some of
That Paperhead game and that one with the pixel cowboy game.
Couldn't.
Where you die, you age. So far, those are the only 2 good ones I saw so far. Everything else is fucking slop.
If you aren't too busy, would you mind?
And I don't like saying that because I love indie games.
You're
It's just
welcome
like
to have any of
this lineup is trash.
The games you used to play are still set up down there, and I bet it all still works.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'd rather play an indie game before I play a AAA game than any day these days, but like, Jesus Christ.
I still can't
Yeah, these
believe
games
he's gone.
suck ass.
Anyway, been thinking of you.
Yep.
He's in the same spot it always has been.
How you like the format itself? Would you rather this format?
He was lucky to have
Or you
such a
rather
good
the
friend.
old format? Nope. Is it easier to watch the stream this way? This you like this one better?
Paris, 1920. The city is collapsing into sand. In the heart of its ruins stands Notre Dame, watching over a world slowly disappearing. In Wonderful, follow Léon, a boy untouched by the entropy. Through streets swallowed by dust and memories fading away. Using the very sand consuming the city, explore forgotten places beneath Paris and uncover the truth behind its fall. From the rooftops of the Ile de la Cité to the depths of the Métropolitain, every step reveals a city caught between beauty and decay. Wonderful is a narrative adventure and our love letter to Paris. Demo now available on Steam.
It's on the... It is the Game
Life's
Rewards
pretty
channel.
great when you're an otter. You go with the flow, have snacks, and you make friends wherever you go. But then, a giant wave hits. The home you knew, washed away. But you've got other plans. It's time to lend a paw and to take our island back. Your friends need help. And this island, it needs a little love. Let's bring it back to life and find your way back home.
This is not for me.
My otter friends.
Yeah, this is not for me. Okay. The last game was a chat game.
I'm not doing it for money, Ari.
Then why are we in 1800s Egypt before the invention of air conditioning? Why the heck are we looking for this tiara?
What the hell?
It's windy up here.
Let's keep moving so we don't freeze to death.
Good idea. So, what's the plan?
We storm the castle! And do you think you could,
no money slap? You said no money slap? What the fuck?
Ahead, Ari, it's fine.
I'll see.
Dead for extra credit. Uncool. Really uncool.
Listen, I'm an old man, and this might be my last shot to do something great for the woman I love.
So you do this for...
love? You're doing this for love?
You do not seem like typical Tomb Raiders.
We're not Tomb Raiders, Magdi. We're adventurers.
This is some Roblox shit. This is Roblox.
My boy, we're going pirate hunting.
Cringy looking best they go to take over the world while slowly spreading their influences. Yeah, these geese have decided time to rise with no power here.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of awesome.
Yeah, sure, but like the only reason we're watching this is because it was a showcase festival. I didn't pick this randomly. I just realized this is not just a video. This is a live video that's happening. It's like that E3 thing. Yeah, I'm not watching no random channel. This is one of those, like, you know, IGN, Game Awards, GameSpot, when they're doing the summer live stuff. This is all these indie games that's coming out for Steam. This is live. This is not like a regular video. That's the only reason why I didn't do the traditional stream today, because of that. Once I realized today was that day, I was like, ah, crap. And I think Sony's next right after this. I think Sony's doing their event today. After this. Trust me, most of these games suck, don't get me wrong. I only see like 2 or 3 games that was worth the damn so far out of the 60 that we've seen. And it's kind of making me angry. I don't recommend these. Nah. Yeah, these are all new games that's coming out. And honestly, most of them are not all that worthy of my money. There's a bunch of slop, to be honest. See, like, they show things like this, like, what's gonna make me want to buy that? Like, you show me a trailer of some random video? No gameplay, no nothing? No heavies? Most of these games are not worth it. These games are not desirable for me.
Do you trust these gods?
I don't have much choice, do I?
You just gotta try harder. Wow, these games are actually really horrible. These games give me a reason not to depart from my money. This is crazy. They're just putting anything up. Jet Set music don't redeem. The chat going crazy saying this shit is ass. Nah.
Rest.
You know what's the fucked up part is? I feel bad saying nah. Like I'm picking soda.
The position of governor because I'm looking for someone.
But like, if it doesn't
Order
appeal
is
to
in
me, I
short
can't
supply on
lie.
the island,
You know what I'm
and
saying?
resources even more so. You are the governor. And
Like
there's
this
no time
doesn't
like the
this
present
doesn't
to start
intrigue me at
bailing
all.
out
This looks like a
sinking
lot.
ship.
Looks boring.
The people here are unusual. I'm looking for a girl. Her name is Amalia.
She's probably dead, okay? Go be governor somewhere else. Never heard of her.
And they all seem suspicious of my intentions.
What do you want with her?
Yeah.
I
It's
won't
like homework.
stop until I've found you.
And it's getting me mad because it's like I was kind of excited for this when I first realized what this was.
You'll find the time has something of a slippery quality here on the island. It's young Miss Joan, Governor. She's dead.
Carefully, Ambrose. You're not the only one watching this colony.
Someone must know something. I know things are not as they seem. I just need one more day. Rest Haven. Maybe I am crazy to take this posting.
This is boring.
Folks are going to have a ball playing these games. I now understand what you were saying about the creativity and imagination of indie developers.
Why are you fucking lying? Stop lying.
Gorgeous, has a really
This
unique
bitch
feel.
lying.
There were just so many beautiful
Okay,
games
now
in
you
that
have
last set.
messed
I don't know
up
which one I
that
want to play
boring.
first.
Like it's just
Treat yourself, Candy. Treat yourself.
Now, if I told you to do that, you would choose them all and you'd never come out of your office.
I mean, that sounds extra suspect, but then I guess we'll just have to find something to play together.
Aw.
Can you send it to me like
That
the
is
trailer?
so sweet. So make sure you guys go to our Steam event page to wishlist the games,
This
play
is
the
sad.
demos, and find one that you can play with your significant other.
For our final set of games, we're going to be hopping, bopping, and stomping with some side scrollers
Can you send
and
them?
some action platformers. Let's
I'll
go.
play it after the event's over. I think Sony has a event after this. but I'm
Here
not
we
sure.
see the long-eared grey hare in its natural environment. Oops.
Okay.
As you can see, in this region, predation tends to involve, well, tool use. But in a remarkable display of resilience, when prey falls, it passes a chosen
I would leave the Artextric too.
Nature forces the weak to improvise, to adapt, to overcome. Each species has refined its own peculiar means of survival and its own evolutionary path.
Oh!
These fascinating creatures are now available for observation on Steam.
Hi, I'm Eric, and I'm the developer of Lucid. Lucid is a flow-state-driven Metroidvania, built around movement, aerial combat, player expression. Glide through environments.
Once the summer event is over, we'll do the swimsuit summer event after.
Movement is your greatest weapon. Crystal arts expand the way you fight. They can close distance instantly, help control encounters, and chain abilities together at high speed. Equip talismans to reshape your build. They can enhance movement, modify your abilities, and create entirely new combat combinations.
I'm at that point where I'm literally
As
at
you
that
evolve,
point.
so does
Maybe
the
it's because
world
I'm
around
older
you.
now.
You will discover hidden paths,
But,
master advanced traversal, and adapt to increasingly dangerous enemies.
Perhaps it's
Prepare
because
for
I'm much
massive
older now. I'm at that point where if the game doesn't impress me within the first 5 seconds, I ain't fucking with it. I turned it down, so that's why it sounds low. But like, I feel like if the game does not grab my attention for the first 5 seconds, I'm not fucking with it. Yeah, straight to the point. It's weird. That's cool. Oh, this is a crossover game between like two indie anime games. But I don't see myself playing it, honestly. The open look, but yeah, the game's subpar. It looks good. Nah. Instantly lost me. It looks cute, but I don't know. Nah. Mega Man type game. I'm looking for something different, you know? I'm envisioning a talking wallet. Hey B, what's going on? It's a Mega Man type swap. good, pretty good. Hope you're doing well.
Oh man, it was just getting good.
If only I can just go back to my dream.
Sure can.
Oh, hey, little knight. Fancy seeing you here.
You're blocking the line. My line of sight.
Don't think you'll fall.
All right, Big, do your thing.
Come forth, Mecha Zozo.
I just want to play.
There has to be something you want. I want to pull this money out of me. I don't know why I was awake for a long while. I got you, bro.
What is ball game? Well, ball game is a physics platformer. It's golf at the speed of pinball, set in a physics sim that's full of happy accidents with plenty of room to get good. Our dream was a golf-like game that's kinetic, tactile, ruthless, and rewarding.
Nah. It's cute.
There are dozens and dozens of handcrafted holes that'll have you shooting through bubbles, grinding on rails.
It's experimental looking, but nah.
Right now. In ball game, you play as Dolph.
It's probably
a golf
fun.
ball.
I'm not
No,
gonna
they're
lie
not
to
just
you.
any golf ball. They're a golf ball that was imbued with consciousness and banished to an interdimensional hotel. Like any good mystery, you'll unravel the secrets of this strange place by playing golf. You can play through courses in tournament mode, where every stroke counts. Can you get to the flag under par? Can you find the cosmic path and get there in 0? The hotel's also home to Corvus,
Yeah.
a shifty-eyed magpie
Ooh, a
who
yokai
runs
game.
heists. Heists throw everything you know about golf out the window. They're an all-out sprint across 9 back-to-back holes, where strokes don't matter and speed is the name of the game. If ball game seems right up your alley, then I've got good news for you. The ball game demo is live right now on Steam. We'll be sharing that demo at the Mix, so come by and get your hands on ball game. If you're interested, give us a wish list, follow our journey, and say hi on the show floor. Thanks for watching.
What the hell? People are gonna say it's a Hollow Knight slop. Someone says satanic slop. It's technically Hollow Knight to a degree. People are gonna say Hollow Knight like it's a very I would say to a small degree. PT likes it, that's nice. I guess it's a game for everyone somewhere, somehow. Oh no, I don't like turn-based. Oh, I rarely ever touch a turn-based game. The turn-based game for me, if it's turn-based, it has to be something extremely different that the turn-based is not even the main focus. Kind of like a Final Fantasy, like for turn-based, but like, even that's still kind of iffy. I don't like turn-based. I don't mind strategizing. I think that's fun, but like, I just feel turn-based is a little bit boring, like speed-wise.
Wow, another epic showcase chock full of incredible games is in the books. And I'm sweating like an overcooked Krabby Patty in this piece. Let's hit the pool, Candy.
I can't wait. I can't wait. But first, we got to wrap up that epic showcase, remember?
Of course.
Slight.
Thank you for checking out
Slight
the Media
jiggle
Exchange Summer
physics.
Showcase. All of us here at the Mix are so grateful that we continue
jigglies.
to be
Yes,
able to bring
yes,
you
they do.
these events. Every time I'm blown away by the games on display, and I'm not just saying that.
He really isn't. He really isn't. Thank you again to all the publishers, developers, marketing managers, publicists, and all other hardworking folks who made the show a reality.
For sure. That's right. And we're talking about the amazing sponsors at New Blood Interactive, Top Hat Studios, Acapara Games, Hype Train Digital, Retroware, Acclaim, Raw Fury, Goblin Studios, Not a Shark Company, Emu,
So these are all the
Studios,
games.
Kojo.gg, and Shido.
There was only like 4 good games or 4 decent looking games.
All the other
of like the 60 that we ran through, or 70.
To show their support for independent games and the
That
people
was,
who make them. Our charity partner,
that was horrendous.
Experience
I'm not
Studios,
gonna lie.
please donate to that incredible team and charity nonprofit in order to fund games from Black Voice in Gaming.
I think
and
it
the
only
Latin
makes
American
sense
Game
when a game
Showcase.
is like
and the programs
20
that they're
good games
putting
out of
together
60,
for
but not
developers.
4.
Follow us on
That's
socials
not
at
good.
Indie Exchange, on X, and everywhere else at Media Indie Exchange.
Now, last but definitely not least, shout out to our gaming fam at IGN, Twitch, Steam, and GameSpot for helping us bring the show to you, rain or shine. Now, before we peace out, set a reminder to hit up our next showcase coming up in the fall, which we will be announcing dates in the next month or so.
6 games you like?
And we'll be
I
opening
count
up
like
submissions
4
for new games
or
and
3.
drops.
Until next time, I'm Justin Woodward, co-founder of The Mix.
And I'm Candy Woodward.
Deuces. Oh, I almost forgot. We have one more amazing trailer. You got the sneak peek and the snack attack of Raji Kaliuga, but we have the full 5-minute gameplay reveal coming up right now. But first,
What, Raji?
make sure
Oh
to catch
my
all
God.
the other awesome showcases happening
No.
this week with the Latin American
No
Game
one will-
Showcase,
no one's
Black
picking
Voice
up
in
that
Gaming,
game.
Women-Led Games, Southeast Asia Game Showcase, Frosty Games Fest, Wholesome Direct, Story Rich, Planet Play, Indian Game Showcase, Day of the Devs, and so much more. It's your boy Justin Woodward. We will see you so soon. Peace. Check out this trailer.
Nah, Raji's not worth it. I've heard about this game many times. This is the same game from before!
They're getting clearer.
We just saw this like at the very beginning of the
No matter
stream.
where I look,
What the fuck?
it all leads to the same end.
Everyone's saying CP. I don't know why. Why is everyone saying cheese pizza? What the hell? What the fuck? Why is the chat saying cheese pizza? It's really, oh, that's why it's really game, that's why.
Say it.
Is it really, or it's like Slavic?
Mahabalasura.
It's a cheesy game. Go on.
He's not just coming. He's already part of everything that's breaking.
He always was, Raj.
We've seen this already.
Didi, this isn't a place meant for the living.
Then why does it feel like it remembers us?
Because Vitala isn't just a realm. It's everything the world tried to forget.
Yeah, this game is not. This game is not making any headway. I'm gonna be honest with you. And it's not like a bad looking game. It's just not. It's just gonna. Everyone's gonna say it's Prince of Persia. Slop. Pizza.
Careful. Even the light here isn't what it seems.
I'm not afraid
That is
of what's
pizza.
broken.
You should be. I've seen what happens if we fail.
Then stop looking at the future and fight with me in the present.
I wish I had pizza money right now. So I'm hungry as shit. Hey, Bri, you missed it, bro. We did the whole event, summer indie event. So far, they're not that. Nothing about these games seem all that interesting.
So have no fear.
Though I cannot speak, I always reply.
Mimicking your movements, as truth cannot lie. Tell me, child, what am I? Tell me. Tell me. Come back when you
The elders spoke of this long before we were born, when the heavens are opened before their time and the balance is broken.
Hey.
The one who sees all.
What's up, bud? Oh, everyone, it's
of creation.
Hold on.
And chooses what survives.
Then why me?
Because you're the only.
Just to let everyone know, it's Bri's birthday, so give Bri a happy birthday, guys. It is birthday. Give our favorite mod, one of our best mods in the world, a happy birthday. It's his birthday today.
You choose what becomes of you.
Okay, that looks interesting. For me, I like ice cream cake. That's where it's at. I'm sorry, but if I was richer, I'll buy you an ice cream cake from where I'm sitting. I would mail you an ice cream cake. Okay, this is looking interesting. This actually got interesting. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna admit, that was actually quite interesting at the far end. Everything else is kind of annoying. It felt Prince of Persia, but that fight was kind of cool. You don't want the email? I got you, bro. You don't want the email? Hold on, let me.
The one.
I got you, bro. All right, that was the Game Awards version or like live stream of the Summer Game Fest, the Mixed Summer Game Showcase indie games for today. It started today, and we saw it. But I'm not gonna lie, this was kind of Oh wait, State of Play notified me. It's on June 2nd. Oh. Okay. So, like, let me get this straight. So, tomorrow is the State of Play. Okay, so I don't think... Okay. Let me think. Should I do the traditional event tomorrow? I don't think so. I think I should do it after the whole events are done. I think that makes sense. I think I should do the swimsuit summer event after the game events are done. I think it makes more sense. Because no one's gonna watch the stream if it, like, everyone's watching game trailers, right? So it makes more sense if I just do the we do the game events first, get them out of the way, and then do the swimsuit summer event. Oh, you mean like, yes, like a live reaction? Because I notice everyone does it. I see. Correct. So I seen like Kyle do it. I seen a bunch of people do it, and I never do it. I have never done it. This is my first legitimate time doing this. I don't remember ever doing a live stream of like a gaming event. Internally language. So like I think I'm gonna hold off doing the traditional event till these events are done, because no one's gonna watch a traditional event if they're watching trailers, right? So like it makes more sense once the trailers are gone, or at least the events are done. We can go straight to the traditional work. I think that makes more sense. I was going to do traditional work today, but like because I saw that the event was today, I was like, wait, wasn't it Tuesday? And I realized that I watched the indie event. The Sony State of Play was tomorrow, and I wanted to do the traditional event today, but sadly that didn't happen. So yeah. Because we've been low on subscribers. I've been losing subscribers since I started doing more reactions. This is why I don't know why reactions are like, I thought reactions would be great because like, you know, it's more interactive. Okay. Because like I saw a video real quick. I have a video here. I want to share it with you guys. Hold on a second. I don't know if you guys can see it. So this is on the screen. Oh, I just realized the chat is not up. There we go. There we go. Alright, you guys can see it, right? You guys can see it, right? Awesome. We got some heavies. Anyways, so let's go on to the next video. I just saw that. I thought that was kind of cool. Alright, so let's go on this one. What's this one?
Alright, I'll be honest. I never thought this day would come. I never thought that we would find gaggers on the marketplace. Gaggers, glizzards, and grease missiles on Facebook Marketplace. What a time to be alive. Found a little posting for some street dogs, so we placed an order. Spicy ramen, sweet meat, street corn, spicy dilly ranch mac and cheese. We're gonna start with the spicy ramen. Fingers crossed, folks. Is it good, dude? I need to pause and see what was on this, actually. Spicy bulldog ramen, QP mayo, green onion, and kimchi furikake. Dude. Oh, it's bacon wrapped, dude.
It's so bad.
The dog is bacon wrapped.
Ah! Oh, bro, come on, man.
This is fantastic. There's a lot going on here. The ramen's spicy. The QP mayo, creamy. And that furikake seasoning, dude. And the green onion just ties the room together.
Dude. The way you say dude is horrendous.
Let's go street corn, dude. Is it good, dude? Ha! All right, we got some street corn. We got some flaming hot Cheeto. I think that's about it. It's another bacon wrapped dog. Oh, the Glizzard gods were shining down on us today, folks. I love street corn. I love street corn. Yep. Let's do the sweet meat. I love a little sweet meat in my mouth. Show me that sweet meat. Is it good, dude? We got some potato sticks.
Yeah,
it looks like some sort of mango maybe salsa. We gotta see it.
Food.
We gotta see what was on this.
Put that
Cheese,
food.
a meat sauce, spicy mango cherry salsa, and potato sticks. Look at all the dog going on with this dog. Let's put that sweet meat in my mouth.
Oh God, bro.
I'll put a lot of wieners in my mouth. That is one of the most interesting.
Why? Why? I thought we stopped doing this. I'm gonna say gay shit, but like I'm not really what that is. I'm just saying it for the. I thought that died back in like 2015. I thought we stopped doing this shit. Like that was going on since 2010, all the way to 2016, 2015. Like I thought we stopped doing that shit. I guess not.
Wieners I've ever had touch my lips. The meat is salty and spicy. Mango salsa is like sweet and just refreshing. And then there's potato sticks on there for a crunch. There's a bacon wrap dog again. Wow. All right, one dog to go. The spicy dilly ranch mac and cheese dog. Is it good, dude? It's a bacon wrap dog, dude. What was on this thing again? Dilly ranch mac and cheese, pickled jalapeno, ranch, a chipotle hot sauce, and crushed up spicy pickle corn puffs.
That just sounds kind of crazy. Bro, why did you...
Very strong ranch flavor. Dare I say, it may be a too little ranchy for me. The mac and cheese is nice and creamy. It's got a nice spice to it. That's spicy, dude. Woo!
Oh, shit.
All right, I'll be honest.
Guys.
Spicy pickle corn puffs.
Spicy pickle corn puffs?
Very strong ranch flavor. Dare I say, it may be a too little ranchy for me. The mac and cheese is nice and creamy. It's got a nice spice to it. That's spicy, dude.
Bro, chill.
All right, street dogs on Facebook Marketplace. MySpace could never. All right, I'll be honest. I never thought this day would come. I never thought that we would.
Oh, that was yours. It was gorgeous. Okay.
A few years ago.
All right, let's see here. Yeah, Jav looked clean. He looked good in that drawing. I'm not gonna lie.
From an old man.
Okay, let's see what we got today. Woo.
Run over by a TikToker.
I don't know. It was weird. Like, so.
Two Twitch streamers.
Not this one. Not this one. Not feeling this one. I'm not even gonna watch it. Nah, I'm not feeling this one. Something more. A little more oomph. Looking for some oomph. Why am I saying like that? The insane scandals of delivery drivers. Yeah, that sounds funny. That actually sounds funny.
Food delivery apps like DoorDash and Uber Eats have been the center of much controversy over the years. And some delivery drivers and customers are hell-bent that it stays that way. From YouTube pranksters getting shot by dashers to Grubhub couriers plowing women and an Uber Eats driver getting doxxed by Snoop Dogg, these are the food delivery app disasters. DoorDash driver films naked man in his house and posts it online. In the city of Oswego, New York, on October 12, 2025, 23-year-old Livy Rose Henderson was delivering food orders on DoorDash. At around 11:15 p.m., she arrived at a customer's house in the 100th block of East Bridge Street to drop off the order.
Right.
But this was no ordinary delivery, as the door to the home was curiously ajar. Now, you think she just dropped the food off.
Bro said ajar. He's in those college words. He said ajar. Who the fuck says that? Ajar. The door was ajar. I'm like, what the fuck? Who says ajar? Holy shit. You think you can match with you? Probably.
But that's not.
I know you write stories, so I like you gotta get that vocabulary up, my boy. You said ajar. Who the fuck says that? It was like 18th century shit.
Happens. Livy allegedly decided to look through what's been described as a half-open door, and that's when
raggedy.
she saw a man asleep on the couch with his pants pulled down all the way to his ankles. His cock and balls on full display.
doing that.
Admittedly, not the greatest etiquette from the customer here, but what the Dasher does next is questionable to say the least. Livy pulls out her phone and begins filming the man through this doorway, later posting the footage to her TikTok page, IRL Monster High Doll.
That's fucked up.
Oh, it's just the full video? Oh god, bro got the whole video. When was this posted? This was posted 4 months ago. Bro got the full fucking video. Holy shit! Dude. Dude, do you know how many people kept on saying how they didn't have the footage to this bitch do it like X, Y, and Z? He has the footage, bro. What the hell? He has everything. And it's clear as hell.
The next day, she'd take to TikTok to speak again on the matter, letting folks know she reported the incident to DoorDash as well as the local police via the non-emergency line. The police actually sent an officer to Livy's home to talk about what had happened.
And he asked me if I want to press charges, like what do I want to come from this? And I said, yeah, if there are charges to press, I would prefer that because I don't want this to happen to somebody else again. He said he's not sure if there are charges that can be pressed at this point because he was inside of his house. And specifically, he said it's not like he came up to his door with it out or like his window with it out or whatever. But it's like, come on now.
Livy also relayed that an officer had been dispatched to talk to the customer as well.
The police officer said he was going over to the residence of that DoorDash customer to speak to him and see what his side of the story is, what he has to say about what was going on with him.
Now, I'm all for giving people the benefit of the doubt, but Livy would show—
This is the same bitch? Oh my god, she was better looking with her red hair, or brownish red hair. She looks insane with the blonde hair and her— It looked like she cut her eyebrows. She doesn't look good in this outfit. I'm sorry. I'm not one for like really—
They're naked, but then she goes on to expand in saying that, well, he was probably masturbating beforehand. Like she was making it out to be more sinister than what it appeared to be on camera.
Within 15 minutes of ordering DoorDash and it getting delivered to your front door, you're asleep on the couch with your pants and your underwear to your ankles, your front door wide open, your lights on, it's freezing outside. Like, come on.
No one cares. That's not that your weird definition of what sexual assault is very out there in the sense that it doesn't make any sense. I'm so sorry. Listen, we need to actually tell our children or our young people what is a clear definition of what SA looks like, what grape looks like, and all these different things, because these women or feminists are using these terms to ruin men's lives. Right? It's insane to me. It's insane to me how, like, we need to teach them what words mean because words have meaning and power. So, like, Jesus Christ. Plus, isn't that the same girl who? Yeah, she's the same one. That's the DoorDash girl. Yeah, that's the girl. I think she's going to prison, or I think she goes to jail. I think.
No, that is voyeurism. That is exhibitionism. See, listen, if I wasn't the target, you still shouldn't be whacking it off, whether you're drunk or under the influence of any substances, with your door wide open regardless, because anybody could walk out and get assaulted from that.
That's not assault. That's not assault, you bimbo idiot. That is not assault. Oh, you're right. They can't read. They can't read. Like, you're right. That is not assault. If anything, it's just an unpleasant thing to see. But, like, other than that, that's not assault.
On your couch. It could be a child.
The fuck?
It seems she was trying to paint a disturbing picture of this being, a weird voyeuristic kink from the dude where, he's falling asleep with his junk out, hoping unassuming female dashers would find him here. Though as she started to get a lot of TikTok engagement, things took a turn in a direction she never expected. Taking to TikTok again the next day, Livy revealed that DoorDash had suspended the customer's account, but it also deactivated hers as well.
Hey guys, so DoorDash just deactivated me 2 days after I reported my sexual assault. Hey guys, I just lost my job, and they won't tell me why.
She at this point began referring to the incident as a sexual assault and accused DoorDash of firing her.
Yeah, it's an unpleasant thing to see. I get it, but like he didn't do anything to you. The dude was asleep. How's he gonna know that you was there in the first place, right? There's no guarantee that if he's asleep, he's gonna know that you saw him naked, right? There's no guarantee of that.
For posting about this sexual assault.
This is not related. They just punished me for posting about my sexual assault while door dashing. They just fired me, and the police are doing nothing. I lost my job, and that was my only way to make money to pay my bills. This is a man's world.
It's not no man's world, you stupid bitch. All you had to do was go up to the desk or to the deck, put the food there, take a picture, and leave. God damn. Ryder's weenie energy affected her strongly. You're right.
I'm the victim. Remember, I'm the victim.
DoorDash went on to make a public statement explaining why she was terminated. They had this to say: "No one should ever have to experience sexual assault, harassment, or abuse, and DoorDash never deactivates someone for reporting it, full stop. We take those reports incredibly seriously and work closely with law enforcement to investigate and support those affected.
Yep.
In this case, the Dasher let us know about an experience that made them feel unsafe, and that's exactly what we always want Dashers to do. Our team immediately began investigating and has been in direct contact with law enforcement and is prepared to fully support any of their efforts. However, posting a video of a customer in their home and disclosing their personal details publicly is a clear violation of our policies. That is the sole reason that this Dasher's account was deactivated along with the customers while we investigated. We've also ensured that the Dasher has full access to their earnings." As you can clearly see, things were not shaking out the way that Livy initially expected.
I'm the victim.
Some would take Livy's side, saying that she was violated, but I'd say a good Senate majority were skeptical to say the least, and many questioned her motives. Like, yeah, the guy was somewhat out of pocket for being naked and the door allegedly being cracked, but you filming it and posting him when he's in his own home and then moving the goalpost so you were sexually assaulted when people called you out, I understand the criticism. It felt like an entitled, attention-seeking girl trying to make herself the victim in a situation that in many ways appeared to be brought upon by her own actions.
Yep.
Even in the face of
the door, check the door, see if it was there. Your job was to go up to the deck, put it on the porch and or deck, and leave, take your picture, and get the fuck up out of there. I don't know how this is not hard to, like, grasp this. This is not hard to grasp. All you had to do was to literally park up to the door, to the thing, walk up to the porch, put it on the porch, take a picture, and ride the fuck up out of there. You are not police. You're not medical emergency. You're not a firefighter. You're not an inspector. You have no authority to even go in the house, much less check. Your only thing was to go up to the porch, put it on the deck, take a picture, and ride on out, bitch. I don't know how that's hard to believe. Whether the door was cracked, the door could be wide, blind open for you to see everything that is possible. The only thing you had to do was leave it at the thing, take a picture, and leave. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't know how people don't get this fucking thing. Like, it's insane.
But due to its importance,
the sunlight illuminate from him
at this time. And to all those that have been supportive of me during this time, thank you so much. I've been seeing your comments and your videos and your messages. And
yeah, there's a bunch of simps in there.
And trust me, I won't forget the love that has been shown to me during this time. And
right.
To any large creators that have made statements on my situation and then further retracted that and then issued me an apology, I appreciate that. Thank you.
After this, she's going to jail. Went quiet on the side of Livy, and most people believe she had simply given up and retreated from the internet in shame. But her silence was actually more related to police getting involved for real. And this time, they seemed to want to go after her. Police allegedly acquired a Ring camera video. According to reports, this Ring camera video allegedly contradicts Olivia's story, that the door was wide open when she arrived. While I obviously haven't seen the video myself, if reports are true, there may be a video clip showing her tampering with the door or possibly opening it further than it already was to film this guy. Oh, and the cops don't think she was sexually assaulted. This is what they had to say about her TikTok video and the claims in it. minute. The Oswego police said the video, along with the subsequent investigation, indicates that the male was incapacitated and unconscious on his couch due to alcohol consumption. The video was taken from the exterior of the male's residence. The DoorDash driver subsequently posted the video to social media, where it drew significant attention.
Right.
It was further discovered that the DoorDash driver had made claims of being sexually assaulted during this incident. The investigation of the Oswego Police Department determined that no sexual assault occurred. The male depicted in the video cooperated with police and provided a statement. And apparently a prosecutor thinks it's enough to charge her. On November 10th, 2025, Livy Henderson was arrested and charged with 2 Class E felonies: unlawful surveillance in the 2nd degree and dissemination of an unlawful surveillance image in the 1st degree. Each charge has a potential penalty of up to 4 years in prison. She was processed and released, given an order to appear in court at a later date. How the tables have turned, huh? On December 4th, 2025, she was formally charged and reportedly pled not guilty. After this, she was let go on her own recognizance. Her next hearing is scheduled for January 20th, 2026. It'll be interesting to see how this one shakes out, but given the fact that the guy was in his own home, I really think she's going to struggle to find a way to justify her behavior in filming him, you know, even if he was sleeping naked. Bro, I mean, his balls were out, but it was in his house. It's like castle doctrine for your nuts. There it was.
I love that. His balls was out when he was in his house. That sounds poetic in itself. His balls was out, but he was in his house. That sounds poetic. In a strange, offbeat way.
At the doorstep delivering the customers food, and out of nowhere, I was assaulted. Pushed to the ground like a rag doll because their chicken tenders were cold. My back's blown out, I'm bruised up and traumatized.
That's a waste of some chicken wings, bro. I know he's doing a bit, but goddamn, I am visually annoyed by this. I get he's doing like that's a waste of some chicken. Yeah, he can make that mixtape.
I need justice, but where do I turn? Looks like our friend here has found out the hard way that the customer isn't always right. But fear not, Morgan & Morgan has your back, buddy. Morgan & Morgan is the reason you wouldn't trust your insurance company with your case. And what do you out Morgan's camera? Drunken DoorDash driver brings a gun after getting no tip. On May 27, 2025, at a residential home in Vancouver, Washington, 59-year-old DoorDash driver Robert Delahant had dropped off an order for $100 worth of groceries to a 19-year-old woman. He didn't realize it at the time, but when he checked many hours later, to the man's dismay, he got no tip on the order. It's reported the reason he didn't get a tip was that the woman had ordered the groceries using her SNAP government benefits card. When paying through SNAP, you're not allowed to tip through it, so the guy didn't get anything. Furious about not getting any kickback from the $100 delivery, the next morning at around 10 a.m., a tipless and pissed off Robert made the choice to return to the residence and confront the woman, pounding on the door and demanding his tip in cash. The woman claimed to have had no such cash, but said she'd leave a tip for him on a separate card if he wanted. It seemed Robert was adamant on a cash payout though, and refused to leave without the money in hand. The guy might have also been drunk. Robert was described.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You are not entitled to tips. No matter what anyone tells you.
Is being loud, aggressive, and reeking of alcohol by the young woman who had answered the door. As this verbal confrontation was happening, the 19-year-old's father, 55-year-old Anthony Volino, was sitting at the kitchen table eating breakfast with his grandkids, and he overheard the confrontation, prompting him to intervene. Approaching the stranger at his door, Mr. Volino considered giving the guy a tip just to get him to shut up and go away. But when the driver leaned into the door frame, this spurred Mr. Volino to press his hand on the Dasher's chest out of instinct. From here, things escalated quickly as the father and DoorDasher started with harsh words and evolves into a scuffle. According to Mr. Volino, Robert gestured towards the back of his waistband as if he was reaching for a weapon. Fearing the worst, Volino grabbed Robert to stop whatever he was doing, and that's when Mr. Volino felt exactly what Robert was reaching for. It was a gun.
I stepped to the left, and I reached behind him, and I felt the steel in
Right.
his waistband. And as soon as I felt that gun in his waistband, my heart just sank. The only thing on my mind was, I have to get this gun away from him. I'm in a struggle for my life at this point. That's what I'm thinking. It's me or him.
With his gun snatched and pockets still tipless, the embarrassed Robert would drive off as the Volino
so he had a
family
gun on
called
him.
authorities. Vancouver police arrived shortly after and would also catch up with Robert, the former gun-toting dasher. When asked why he was threatening these people and what he was reaching for, Robert claimed that he was only attempting to warn Mr. Volino that he was armed as like a friendly disclosure. I'm sure he had no intent on pulling a gun on him. It wasn't an intimidation tactic or anything, right? The man would be arrested for felony harassment, a DUI, and assault. Despite completely dominating in the altercation, Anthony was a bit shaken up from the interaction, but he was happy the guy had been taken in.
I could have been shot. The kids could have been shot. If he
Yeah.
would have got his hands on that gun.
I can imagine he had one, but
somebody
it's
could have
in the
gotten hurt.
loosest state he did.
I just can't, I still can't believe it happened.
The spokesperson for DoorDash told KGW that the company has a zero-tolerance policy for harassment of any kind. What happened was unacceptable, and the dasher involved was immediately deactivated.
Snoop Dogg docks his delivery driver. This is a story where it's actually the customer who's the asshole. On January 27, 2022, an Uber Eats driver named Saeed was sent to what has been described as an industrial area in Inglewood, California. When he arrived at what he believed to be the destination, he didn't see a customer anywhere. He tried getting in touch with them, but they didn't respond. So Saeed waited for 8 minutes, which is the protocol for Uber Eats, and then he canceled out the order. It's routine bullshit that delivery drivers have to put up with. However, what Saeed didn't know was that the customer he was meant to deliver this food to, well, it was actually Snoop Dogg. And when Snoop found the order canceled, well, the renowned pothead threw a tantrum. Snoop Dogg took to Instagram to rant about this cancellation in a now deleted video, showing his exchange with the driver.
Motherfucker from fucking Uber Eats didn't bring my fucking food. Talking about he arrived. This is not a safe place. You punk motherfucker, where my food at, nigga? You got all my goddamn...
Bro, I'm so... That's funny, okay.
Damn money, punk.
Here you can see drop off the food I paid for. And he later says, "Where's my food?" In the caption of this post exposing the Uber Eats driver, Snoop writes, "Uber Eats, where my food at? Postmates, holla at me." The call-out video from Snoop would accrue over 4 million views and 12,000 comments. It was being covered on numerous media outlets because, well, Snoop Dogg was fucking blasting a random dude on Uber Eats. Though Uber would almost immediately cuck to Snoop
The only
Dogg,
part I like
putting
is
out this statement.
Let me so
Quote,
holler.
"We truly regret
So-
Snoop
let me
Dogg's
so holler.
frustrating experience. We have reached out to apologize and refunded him for the order." Uber Eats was happy to affirm the dog, but others weren't so accepting of his behavior. It's pretty uncommon for Snoop to end up on the wrong side of public opinion, but this quickly appeared to be one of those cases, with many criticizing him for not only blasting a struggling food delivery driver, but for also being a shit customer and not responding to the guy's messages in a timely manner.
Yeah, for
It
real.
was Snoop's fault if you actually look at the receipts. Quote, "You took 8+ minutes to reply. Your fault. Well, he tried to give you your food. You answered late and he didn't feel safe. You waited 8+ minutes to respond. There's a limit on wait. Time is money. Uber Eats ain't no charity." Saeed was mortified by the exposure as it meant that he was now on the radar of Snoop Dogg's fans and some of his personal details were actually leaked in that video, which is not a good combination of things.
Oh, God.
Snoop Dogg's video revealed the man's first name, his photo, and apparently his license plate number. And when the driver
shit.
saw the clip for himself, he felt as if his safety had been compromised and that people were gonna come after him. So far, we only heard Snoop Dogg's side of the story, but Saeed's plight eventually got the attention it deserved as sympathy grew for the man. A YouTuber known as Rideshare Professor would get in contact with Saeed, the first person to do so. In a video regarding this incident, the professor claimed that fans of Snoop Dogg were able to use the plate number shown in the video and cross-reference it and find where Saeed's address was.
Holy
and
shit.
then people went there and allegedly threw stuff at him and his kid.
What? You guys are fucking degenerates. I hope no. Are you kidding me? Why is it your punk ass job to harass this man? He didn't do anything other than his job. And most of you are working individuals, hopefully, and obviously those who came to his house, you're unemployed as fuck. I don't give a shit if you're actually working. You're unemployed in the mind, you fucking idiots. That's beyond dumb. Why would you do that? What does you harassing a man who didn't give a celebrity who makes millions of dollars in you, like, make it make sense? You have no money. This Snoop Dogg has millions of dollars. Why are you fighting on a millionaire's behalf? Who don't know you? You're not gonna get anything out of it. You fucking... Oh my god.
This hip-hop or whatever musician threw him under the bus and outed him and put his number plate out there. And little do people know that people acted on that number plate and went to his hood and threw stuff at him and his kid.
What the fuck?
That's what happens when you foolishly expose someone or put the address or put the number plate out there. There are people that act on that. There are thugs that act on that.
The professor also promoted a GoFundMe for Saeed in this video, the goal of which was to raise funds for hiring an attorney and seeking legal recourse against Snoop and potentially others. Thanks to Rideshare Professor, Saeed's platform would expand, and just 3 days later, on the 25th of February, the news media outlet CBS LA would cover his story in a segment where they spoke to the driver. In the segment, Saeed just expresses that he was concerned for his family's safety after Snoop's video, and he's not shy about expressing his frustrations regarding Uber Eats sort of taking the side of Snoop here. Which, if you ask me, is exactly what they were doing.
It had a major impact on this guy, the Uber Eats driver who was trying to make that delivery.
Is my picture there, and also there is a first name.
Said, who didn't want to use his last name, believes the rapper may have compromised his safety by posting the video to his millions of followers because it shows his name, photo, and license plate number.
After I see the video, I'm kind of like, you know, I have like a high anxiety, and I fear for my family safety. I contact the customer many times, and I follow the protocol by the book. When I read that, I just felt it's not fair, because I am the one deserved an apology from the Uber Eats, not the Snoop.
In the wake of all of this, there were rumors that Saeed had plans to file a lawsuit against Snoop Dogg. Snoop never apologized for blasting the guy, and in all likelihood, he probably felt like he was the victim in this situation.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I would probably sue the shit out of Snoop. I think it'd be funny about that. I would actually probably do it. I get attacked because of your dumb moves, and then you don't even say sorry for it. I wouldn't even take the sorry and moved on, but if the fact that you didn't say sorry and didn't think about, that's probably not a good idea, I would sue the shit out of him. Get some millions and live nicely. Fuck him.
Hunger does weird things to people, especially when you're high out of your mind. I've seen no evidence of a lawsuit, and if I was to guess, I'd reckon Saeed took the GoFundMe money and went on with his life. Fair play, if true. Grubhub driver plows woman over social distancing dispute. This is 24-year-old Bijan.
Yeah, that's really like it endangers your children. That's shit crazy. That is crazy, bro.
She's an employee of Mrs. T's Southern Fried Chicken in Northside, Chicago. As a matter of fact, she's also the owner's daughter. She'd become a victim while trying to uphold social distancing protocols at their restaurant. In the midst of the COVID lockdowns on May 15, 2020, a Grubhub delivery driver, 30-year-old Amir Mohammed, was picking up an order from this establishment. But when he walked to the store, he was told by Bijan and her mother that only one customer was allowed in line at a time, and that he needed to wait in his car.
He's not gonna do it.
This system infuriated the driver. He refused to budge and stood against the establishment's front door, telling both Bijan and the mother, Anjanita, that he wasn't leaving. Reportedly, as Amir finally decided to leave, he gave him something to remember, turning back and kicking the door before finally going to his car. This naturally pissed off the mother and daughter team, who in return followed him outside and approached the vehicle in order to get the driver's license plate number to report this dude, to police and Grubhub. As things escalated, the driver threatened to run down Bijan if she did not move from in front of his vehicle. And this was a threat he'd follow through with, as Amir would strike Bijan with his car, running her down and then quickly escaping the scene northbound on Broadway.
Damn,
the
bro.
victim's mother, Anjanita, would later tell the news media this.
I was so scared. I've never seen anything like this. It was just like something crazy out of TV. It was like surreal. It just... I don't know, I thought he was gonna kill my baby.
Footage from a bystander was taken of the incident, capturing the moment Amir hit Bijan. Luckily for Bijan, there was a nurse nearby who tended to her injuries and got further assistance. Bijan was taken to a local hospital.
Damn.
There, doctors determined the vehicle collision had broken both of her arms.
He's definitely getting sued. You're right. Why would you do that? But then again, he's getting sued though.
Legs, had a broken pelvis, and suffered significant nerve damage. While her injuries were not life-threatening, she was reportedly put on a breathing machine and sedated due to being in so much pain. A day later, on May 16th, Amir turned himself in and was charged with 3 felonies. 1 count of aggravated
manslaughter,
battery using a deadly weapon, 1 count of aggravated battery causing great bodily harm, 1 count of failure to report an accident causing injury, and 2 misdemeanors. 1 count of leaving the scene of an accident and 1 count of driving without a license. He'd be given a $5,000 bond and left jail a few days later, though he was required to wear an electronic monitor. In a twist of events, when Grubhub was contacted, they revealed that Amir was not in fact a Grubhub driver. He had never been contracted with the company. This guy didn't even have a valid driver's license and fraudulently used another contracted driver's account, which may explain why he left so violently in the first place, as he didn't want to get caught without a license. Grubhub would then reveal that the driver who had lent out their account to Amir was now permanently banned from the platform. A month later, Bijan filed a suit against Amir and Grubhub, alleging negligence, saying Grubhub allowed Muhammad to, quote, access its platform and operate as a Grubhub driver. There haven't been any recent updates on Amir's sentencing or this Bijan lawsuit. To make matters worse for this family, Miss T's shut down in April of 2022, so I can only hope they get some recourse in the form of these legal endeavors. The delivery driver boob grabber. This story serves as a warning to anyone using delivery apps. You never truly know who you're inviting to your doorstep. On October 17th, 2023, 23-year-old Treve Gaines was...
If you look closely at his hair, it reminds me of a roll of blood.
delivering a DoorDash order at the Spanish Lake Apartments in St. Louis County, Missouri. However, when he approached the apartment door, it seemed Treve had more on his mind than just delivering a food order. When he got to the door of the residence, the customer who answered was a woman garbed in a towel. And upon seeing this, Mr. Gaines forced his way inside of the apartment, pulled off the woman's towel, and grabbed her breast. Luckily, she was able to escape and ran to a neighbor's house to call for help. But Gaines wasn't done yet. Later, while the woman was still at this neighbor's residence, she would allegedly receive a FaceTime call from an unknown number, only to answer it and find Mr. Gaines on camera masturbating. A truly one-of-a-kind degenerate.
What the hell? Dude, what is this, dude? Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Are we really doing this? Holy moly.
Mortified, she hung up and called the police about her ongoing nightmare scenario with this dasher. Law enforcement worked with DoorDash and would manage to track this sick fuck down. On October 19th, 2023, Gaines was subsequently arrested. Though not without event. During his arrest, Mr. Gaines was placed in handcuffs, but managed to maneuver the restraints from behind his back and escape the police, making it into his own vehicle. With his cuffed hands in front of him, he tried to put the car in drive, but was not so successful in this effort, and thankfully officers were able to wrangle him before he got anywhere. I mean, he probably would have just ended up in a nearby ditch, considering the fact that he was handcuffed, but it's a good thing they got him. The alleged food app sexual assaulter and masturbator was later charged with burglary, attempted rape, sexual misconduct, and resisting arrest, and he was held at the St. Louis County Jail with the bond set at $250,000 cash. DoorDash put out a statement saying, quote, "We are horrified by this appalling and disturbing event. This is something that no one should ever have to endure, and we are here to support the survivor however we can." Hopefully they did more than offer her a few DoorDash credits. As of now, Mr. Gaines is still awaiting trial. DoorDash driver versus YouTube prankster. What happens when a YouTube prankster tries messing with a DoorDasher who simply had enough? You get fucking shot, that's what happens. Tanner Cook is a YouTube prankster and member of the pranking group Classified Goons, a collective team of prank tubers who have been posting videos of this nature on YouTube since May of 2022. Basically, Tanner and his crew are your typical social media troublemakers, recording themselves confronting others in public areas using zany and immature humor to get a rise out of people and, you know, just fuck with everyday guys that are just trying to live their life. Now, there is definitely an audience for these videos, but it is the lowest of the low when it comes to content. So when one of Tanner's pranks turned nearly deadly, there weren't many who came to his defense. It all began on April 2nd, 2023 at the Dole's Town Center Mall in Sterling, Virginia, when Tanner was filming pranks in the area, recording and fucking with people in an effort to get reactions. At some point, he spotted and approached 31-year-old DoorDash driver Alan W. Coley while at the food court of the mall. Alan was in the midst of collecting a DoorDash order, but was stopped by Tanner, who proceeded to mess with him, following him around, pretending to speak in another language while using the Google Translate app to play the phrase, "I think you smell," over and over again. Coley had reportedly told Cook to leave him.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You piece of shit. Why?
Alone and swatted the phone away from his face, but Cook stayed persistent. That was until he found that Alan was not one to be fucked with. After attempting to flee the confrontation, Tanner continued to follow him, to which Alan answered by unholstering a hidden handgun and, well, he blasted his ass, shooting Tanner right in the stomach.
Ooh.
What's that mean? Hey, Dip, quit thinking about my twinkle. No. Hey, Dip, quit thinking about my twinkle. Get out of my business, like half second. Stop. Hey, Dip, quit thinking about my twinkle. Stop.
Amidst the chaos, shoppers and passersby fled the scene, believing the gunshot to be the beginnings of a mass shooting. Police from the Loudoun County Sheriff's Office arrived on the scene. They cleared out the mall and found Cook outside of it with a gunshot wound to the abdomen. He was treated for injuries and transported to a local hospital. Allen was surrounded and arrested, charged with aggravated malicious wounding, use of a firearm in the commission of a felony, and discharging a firearm within a building. He was taken to the Loudoun County Adult Detention Center and held
I think it's pretty
bond.
valid.
Cook, on the other hand, underwent surgery, where reportedly his gallbladder was removed, but fortunately for him, it looked as if he was going to make a full recovery. News media outlet WUSA 9 would get an interview with Tanner, who told them that Coley didn't really say anything, that he just pulled out a gun and shot him.
I was just playing a prank, a simple practical joke, and the guy didn't take it very well and shot me.
Coley's public defender, however, painted a different story about the incident, claiming that Cook antagonized his client and that Coley was targeted, harassed, accosted, and followed. During a bond hearing, though, it was revealed that the prosecution was considering issuing charges against Tanner Cook as well due to the alleged harassment of the suspect, but nothing ever seemed to come out of that. But what did happen was a large amount of backlash for the YouTuber, and support for the shooter bubbled up. Once news began circulating about Tanner's role as a prank tuber, many were relentless in their criticisms against the young YouTuber.
Why didn't something like this happen to Johnny Salami? Yeah, why something like this didn't happen to Johnny Salami at the time? Yep, it takes one bad decision. Not even one bad day, because all you had to do is leave the man alone. You have to go and mess with some dude. Are you crazy? This has not happened enough to these loser YouTubers harassing people. You need to leave people alone. Leave people alone, bro. Leave them alone.
Saying that he basically got what he deserved. And there were people who Tanner had previously pranked coming out saying they had been traumatized by his activities. The hate became so unavoidable that Tanner's own father would even speak out to the media, claiming that his family was being harassed with messages celebrating Tanner's gunshot wound, and many others believing that he should have died. But of course, Tanner wasn't helping things, as the guy was addicted to online clout. On July 18th, 2023, Tanner would upload a video titled "I Got Shot" onto his YouTube channel, which of course would become his most popular video, accumulating over 700,000 views. In the video, he would actually return to a mall setting, basically showing his audience how he wasn't going to stop pranking people, even dropping merch celebrating his influx of subscribers after going viral for getting shot.
I hate
The video
him.
would be quite polarizing, given the hate that he was already receiving. People in the comments saying, "Bro, imagine getting shot and the whole internet is rooting for the gunman Lamau." Perfect example of what happens when a father is not a dad. Imagine getting shot and not learning your lesson. Your parents failed you. Coley would later plead not guilty, saying he acted in self-defense. The trial was held in late September of 2023, where the defense labeled this as a prime example of self-defense, claiming that Coley, who had a concealed carry permit and was a member of the U.S. Concealed Carry Association, felt menaced by the 6'5" Cook during the confrontation. Coley also testified and spoke about the fear that Cook's prank had evoked. Prosecution would argue that this wasn't self-defense, as there was not a reasonable fear nor imminent danger of bodily harm. Cook wasn't holding a weapon, he wasn't attacking or punching him, therefore there was no need to jump to such measures, they argued. The prosecutor would call Cook's prank bizarre, but again, not life-threatening. Quote, "They were playing a silly phrase on the phone. How could the defendant have found that he was reasonably in fear of imminent bodily harm?"
Did you not take what he just said? See, this is the problem. It has nothing to do with the phone or what the phone said. The dude is much bigger than he is. He's following him and won't leave him alone. I bet you these fuckers wouldn't say the same thing if it was a woman. Say the woman was 4'11", or she was 5 foot, and this dude was 6'3", and then asking him, following her and having the phone, and then saying something over and over again, following her. I bet you they wouldn't say that. I bet you anything they would be in perfect tandem with each other, saying, "No, this is good self-defense. This is self-defense on her behalf. She's a small woman against a big dude who's like 6 something plus." I bet you they would have said that if this was a woman. Off rip.
On September 28, 2023, after only 5 hours of deliberation, a jury found Alan Coley not guilty in the shooting of Tanner Cook and acquitted him of aggravated malicious wounding.
Nice.
They were, however, split on the 2 lesser firearm counts, deciding to convict him on only 1 count of unlawfully discharging a firearm, while acquitting him of 1 count of use of a firearm. Coley's defense attorney believed the conviction on the firearms charge was inconsistent with the law due to Coley's acquittal on these self-defense grounds, and asked the judge to set aside the conviction. Although he was not guilty for the heavier charge, Coley wasn't free to go and had to remain incarcerated until the sentencing for his only remaining conviction. After the verdict, the media caught up with Tanner Cook and his mother.
You know, we respect what the jury says. They did an outstanding job presenting this case, and we couldn't have had it any better. And regardless of the
You fucked your are you the mom? You fucked your son.
outcome, you know, the jury's the jury, and we totally respect how our
See,
law
you
plays
see,
out.
he didn't learn a goddamn thing. Look what he's doing. Your retard son is just sitting up there doing this. Oh my god. You failed as a parent. You failed. You failed. Where's his father? Hey, there's no father in that house. I bet you there's no father in that house. This man's an idiot. I can see the lack of intelligence, right? Like, he's fucking retard. Like, what are you doing? Fucking moron. He should have died. I'm dead serious. I'm not even kidding. Bro should have died of his dumbassery. Jesus Christ.
This was the outcome today, and we respect that.
Look, look, she's smiling. She's smiling. She's smiling. The mother's smiling. I think that's funny.
We totally respect how our law
He doesn't
plays
take
out,
anything
and this was
seriously.
The outcome today, and we respect that.
Let's go. Just real quick, Tanner, you said you wanted to. What's your message to the people who might have a question about your content itself?
I don't know. Guess we'll just have to keep watching.
So you'll continue to make videos?
Yeah, probably. We'll see.
He's an
you know?
idiot.
How disappointed are you about this?
Bro's
I
an
really
idiot.
don't care. I mean, it is what it is. It's God's plan at the end of the day, so.
On December 21st,
Go cause
2023,
chaos by
Coley would be sentenced to time served. And after nearly
So
9
unfair. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look, he was just doing his fucking job. He was minding his business, and this stupid kid either should have died or got something serious happen to him. Should lose his whole YouTube channel. You know what? I blame YouTube or whatever platform. As soon as this broke out the way it did, they should have deactivated that fucker. God damn. He's only like this because he got thing. Like, this is, look at him. You think he wanted any of this? Man. Dude was minding his business. He was just getting the food for the DoorDash, and then this happened. That is so sad. I feel bad for bro. If I was a millionaire, I would send money to this dude. I would give him a good 100,000. There's no way. That is not fair. That is bullshit. That is bullshit. Oh man, if I was rich, I would send this dude a good 100,000. He don't deserve this. That's bullshit.
9 months in jail, he was finally free to go. As
Look
of
at him.
today, Tanner Cook has remained true to his word and still posts frequently to his channel, where he has about 66,000 subscribers. And well, you made it to the end of the video. Let me know what you guys thought about this one down below in the comments section, and let me know who or what you want me to talk about
So
next.
sad.
I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I appreciate you guys. Wavy Web Surf out. Peace.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I don't know, man. That's the food influencer disasters. Oh, something from Very Dark? You want to send to me? Did you send me stuff? Let me see. I think you should. You did already. Let me go check. Pretty sure you did. Oh, that was the game. That was the game we saw on the... Oh, that's when you came after. Oh, it's that game. It was part of the indie trailers. The one you sent called Internal Palace Sakura. Yeah, that was in the indie thing. That was the game I pointed out, said this was gonna call a Gunner game. Let me see. Hold on. I got you. That's from long ago. Well, on Discord?
A dog.
What the hell? This is crazy. Viral video shows dog bringing her puppy to the vet for help. Aw, that's adorable. What?
In Turkey, stunned.
What? Let me see if I can get up here. What? That's adorable.
Workers at a veterinary clinic in Istanbul by carrying her puppy to their door to ask for help.
The dog, named Mom by the veterinarians, came to their clinic door this week clutching her lifeless puppy in her mouth. The tech initially believed that the puppy was dead. However, the vet detected a faint heartbeat, gave it a shot of adrenaline, then warmed the puppy with a hairdryer. Mom remained nearby, occasionally checking in on her baby. The vet believes Mom may have known about this clinic by following members of the community who rescued her other puppy and then brought it there. Amazing story. And if you're
Good
furrowing
dog.
your brow saying impossible, I
Good
would just say,
dog.
on a personal note, as a child, we moved
Good dog.
about 15 miles from one house to another. Our cat
That's a
got
smart
out
puppy.
accidentally, and a month later showed up at our former house 15 miles
Smart
away.
dog.
Animals are capable of amazing things.
I've heard that before.
Yeah.
That's
Smart
amazing
puppy.
that she knew to do that.
A
Walk
mama's
right
love,
to the
right?
Good
door.
pup.
Yeah. Anything for your babies.
You don't see it? Hold on. Oh shit. Hold up. Let me show. I'll replay it. I don't mind. It's a cute thing. It's only a minute.
A dog in Turkey stuns
There you
workers
go.
at a veterinary clinic in Istanbul by carrying her puppy to their door to ask for help.
The dog, named Mom by the veterinarians, came to their clinic door this week clutching her lifeless puppy in her mouth. The tech initially believed that the puppy was dead. However, the vet detected a faint heartbeat, gave it a shot of adrenaline, then warmed the puppy with a hairdryer. Mom remained nearby, occasionally checking in on her baby. The vet believes Mom may have known about this clinic by following members of the community who rescued her other puppy and then brought it there. Amazing story. And if you're furrowing your brow saying impossible, I will just say on a personal note, as a child, we moved about 15 miles from one house to another. Our cat
Yes,
got
they
out
are.
accidentally, and a month later
Yes, they
showed up at
are.
our former house 15 miles away. Animals are capable
They
of
are.
amazing things.
I've heard that before.
Yeah.
That's amazing that she knew to do that.
A
Walk
mama's
right
love,
to the
right?
door.
Yeah. Anything for your babies.
Anything for the bubbles. For the bubbles. For the bubbles. Okay, that was cute. Good happy ending. They were jailed. Yeah. Not wrong. So this video is called "When Making a OnlyFans Ruins Your Life." Let's go.
OnlyFans is out of control.
Contaminating items with urine at grocery stores.
Online sex workers are doing whatever it takes to get paid these days, and we're starting to see some of it is crossing the line legally in serious ways.
An OnlyFans fetish encounter ends with a murder charge.
From hunting barely
What?
legal men in foreign countries to selling videos of yourself urinating on fresh produce and, of course, killing a man in a saran wrap kink session gone wrong, these are the many crimes and controversies of OnlyFans creators. Bonnie Blue gets arrested after looking for barely legal men in Indonesia. Bonnie Blue, man, you look into the eyes of this woman and there's just something demonic going on here.
These two boys are about to take me to Paris. Yes, I'm pregnant, but hopefully I can give my baby a twin.
Bonnie is...
Wow. You are the devil. This bitch is the devil. You are the devil. You hear what she just said? This bitch is the devil. Yeah, and yes. 100 plus something men, as she claims. She's pregnant, bro. She's currently pregnant. Right? One of his best soldiers. Succubus, I can never read up. Okay, yeah, I read that.
Without much exaggeration, the
She
real
said she's going to Paris. One of them is going to give her a twin. Oh my god.
life version of a succubus. She seemingly made it her mission to seduce and bang as many men possible during her time here on planet Earth. She was a bizarre yet dismissible oddity at first, but over time made it her...
You simps are the reason why this bitch is like this. You men are horrible. I put nothing but pain upon your lives. You fucking losers. You will fuck this stupid demon. How dare you? All you are worse than her. She's horrible, but all you will know who she is. You men are horrific. All of you. All you scores of men. I put shame upon your family. All of them. Horrible. Horrible. I hope all you catch a horrible disease you can't swipe away, and I hope you all die from them. Horrible.
Her mission to seduce and bang as many men
You
possible
sick
during
individuals.
her time here on planet Earth. She was a bizarre yet dismissible oddity at first, but over time her stunts have gotten downright
Definitely are
disturbing and
infecting
difficult
themselves with
to
that.
ignore
Yep.
for a variety of reasons.
I am going to do a world record of 1,000 men in 24 hours. This is what my face looks like after
Oh, it's
taking
1,000.
1,000 men less than 12 hours ago.
What's the craziest thing you've done sexually?
Slept with a father and son at the same time.
You're right. This is one of the devil's soldiers. Look at her. This woman's demonic as fuck. This woman's demonic as shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. There is no God behind those eyes, bro. There is no soul behind those eyes. There's no God in there. Not in the slightest. She has no redemption arc coming her way at all. She is horrendous. Oh my god. Right?
Well, oh.
bro, he don't know what to say. I don't blame him.
Guys, it's just incest. What's the big deal? Let a woman have her kinks. You guys already know she's a degenerate sex freak, but what about her getting locked up in jail? How did that happen? In the summer of 2025, Bonnie Blue got banned from OnlyFans after announcing plans to get fucked inside of a glass box by 2,000 men in public. They banned her, and then she moves to Fansly, subsequently announcing a new stunt. She was gonna go on a world sex tour making content, one that eventually finds her on the island of Bali in Southeast Asia. And
I blame feminism for this. I blame feminism for this highly. And liberalism to a degree, but like feminism at max.
For those of you who don't know, Bali is a province and subject of Indonesia. Indonesia being a country with extreme obscenity laws. You can face years of prison time if you're caught with porn. Not to mention making it. Let's just say Bonnie Blue took Indonesia's dogmatic porn laws as a personal challenge. On arrival to Bali, Bonnie announced she was looking for barely legal schoolies to bang. And for those of you who don't know, schoolies are Australian teenagers who just graduated high school and are celebrating by going on vacation.
Hey boys, those that are going to schoolies and to those that are barely legal, cannot wait to meet you, and I'm in Bali.
Imagine this was a man saying this. If you're born thick, is it a crime? Nah. Because it's one thing, you can't help when you're born. You can't help what you're born with. You just gotta mitigate if it causes too much of an issue. But like instant death threats.
So you know exactly what that means.
In early December of 2025, Bonnie was seen in the Kuta and Legian area of Bali, riding around the resort island in a blue truck with giant text on it that spelled out "Bang Bus." She was picking up barely legal men, and they were just gonna, test out the new flavors of Bang Energy.
Imagine if this was a man doing this and he asked for barely legal women. He will be hung up and strung up by his knees, by his literal toenails. I'm telling you, no dude can get away with this. It doesn't matter even how rich he is. No, it just wouldn't, no.
She was actually just going to have sex with them and film it, allegedly. Balinese investigators naturally suspected she was making some of her signature forbidden content in their country illegally. So they started following her movements, which led them to a full-blown content studio. On December 4th, 2025, police raided Bonnie's compound near the island's capital city of Denpasar. There they also found the Bang Bus and also seized a treasure trove of gooning paraphernalia, implicating the self-described OnlyFans slut in the crime. They found camera equipment, laptops, phones, hard drives, flash drives, contraceptives, lubricant, and 2 sheets of Viagra pills. I'm sure they were just filming a chemical reaction for a school science project.
Nah, I don't think so. Because, see, the thing is, if a man says he's looking for barely legal women, instantly he's called a pedo. It doesn't even matter if he was, even if he was fucking girls who are like 18, 19, or 20, if he's like a significant higher number than she is, like look at what they did to Sakuno. They kept on calling a predator, and he was fucking women who was close in his age range. You know what I'm saying? And they kept on using the word predator, so it makes people think when they hear the word predator, they think children. So like as soon as he said that, it's instantly out the window. So like it doesn't matter. No one's going to praise a pedophile or someone who may be perceived as such. You know what I'm saying? Even if he didn't do absolutely nothing, the fact that they was calling a predator just to ruin his name because he was a big streamer, and they was just mad that he didn't just get caught and then like got something bad happen to him, because a lot more people was like, oh, he's just banging these chicks and he doesn't even look all that good. A lot of girls was using the word predator to discredit him, as if he was talking to children when he was just talking to dumb bimbos who didn't figure it out at the time. You know what I'm saying? And then what's wild about that, those same women who found out that he was cheating on his girlfriend, that he had a girlfriend, still wanted to have sex with him after, because even when he was caught, some girls were still trying to message him to see if he was okay, or tried to scold him like there was his mom or some crap, and then they tried the whole conversation longer that was not needed for him, because they wanted to be still in some form of close proximity of him, whether it's on text messages or via friend group, because they still find him attractive, or he was really rich, or both, or a case may be. All those girls said that they cared about the girlfriend and her well-being, and they said they reached out to her, found out all of them did not ever do that. She even said they never reached out to her on what happened between her and Sakuno. They just made it up just because they wanted the clout. All of them did it. All of them did it. Yes. Yeah, desperation can really do some crazy things. So no, I don't think anyone's going to even when it was proven that he didn't do anything, because there was one bitch who was trying to make up a whole lie that they had sex, or if they did have sex, she was trying to make up a lie that he was being predatory towards her, when that was never close to the case, because she couldn't keep up the lie, and people already found out the lie within the first try of her bullshit. That's how horrendous she was, because she was using like predatory like terms and tactics to make him seem even more worse than he was, and it found out she was just a dumb idiot. That's it. So no, I don't think anyone's going to put a lot of praise of a man who's fucking around. Like the only dude who I can see getting away with this was that dude who looks like Epstein, which is weird as hell, because how is a dude who looks like a prolific pedophile, is somehow getting invited to parties? That's fucking crazy. That is crazy as shit. You still find it funny? You sound like Izuku. No, don't try. Don't try. No, I don't trust that, man. Yeah, I don't trust it either. Like we have shapeshifters among us. No chances. No chance.
Whoa, check it out!
Hey,
Looks
PT.
like the volcano erupted.
Upon uncovering Bonnie's secret laboratory, Blue, along with 3 other men, 2 British guys and 2 Australians, would be detained. 16 other supposed witnesses ranging from ages 19 to 40 were probed and questioned as well. They were probably just helping with the science project, you know? Each witness denied any pornographic activity had occurred, claiming that they were taking part in a, quote, entertainment-themed reality show, and that the scenes were, quote, playful and humorous, unquote. You can say that all right. According to Bonnie, the detectives had a little bit of fun while detaining her, allegedly using her phone to go through her contacts and brag to people calling them saying that they had caught Bonnie Blue.
Videoing and then also FaceTiming their friends as well, just to say, oh my God, it's Bonnie Blue, putting the camera in my face.
Bonnie, despite being, infamous for being the chick that got dogged out by 1,000 dudes in one night, claimed that the jail that she was in was unsanitary.
Toilets without toilets.
She's one to speak. God, this bitch is one to speak. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are we really doing that? Are we serious? God damn.
Toilet paper. Hygiene was not a thing.
It's only Westerners who can do this. Only Westerners can do this. They can complain being in somewhere they shouldn't be when they should be. That's crazy. I remember there being a story of what?
After around 30 hours of detainment, Bonnie was finally released, though her Balinese hell only continued, as authorities had seized her passport, phone, and liquid cash pending investigation. She was essentially stranded and without passport. You could say that leaving the country for her would be barely legal. A truly bizarre video would be shared to the internet.
Okay. The joke sucks, but the meme was funny.
Leaving the country for her would be barely legal. A truly bizarre video would be shared to the internet around this time, showing Bonnie speaking to local press surrounded by officers. She's licking a lollipop suggestively the entire time and looks like she's about to suck the soul out of everyone in the room with a succubus siphon ability.
I can face any amount of men.
Okay, so you're ready to face the traffic allegation of traffic?
There's nothing I can't face, also.
Initially, Bonnie was reportedly facing up to 12 years in an Indonesian prison along with a $360,000 fine for producing pornography. However, after further investigation of the evidence by police, they couldn't find any elements of supposed pornography or any unlawful distribution. So if any porno recording happened, they didn't find any of it when they reviewed her drives. The only things the Balinese really had on Bonnie and her staff at this point were 4 of them allegedly misusing their stay permits. You know, like a visa issue. In light of this, the judge over Bonnie's case chose to drop all charges related to pornography due to insufficient evidence. Bonnie, however, was found guilty for a minor traffic offense and was ordered to pay a fine of 200,000 rupiahs, which is about $12 USD. Afterwards, her confiscated gooning equipment.
200,000 is only equal to $12? 200,000 rubies is equal to $12? God, it must suck in India. God damn, 200,000 is equal to 200,000 rubies is equal to $12? Holy shit. I would never want to live in no fucking India. Holy shit. Talk about having no money power. God damn.
School science project, was returned to Bonnie and, well, she was deported. Banned from visiting the country for a decade. For those of you holding on to any hope that Bonnie didn't actually record a school science experiment, I'm sorry to share with you this interview statement that she later gave to the Hollywood Reporter. The interviewer asked this: "Was the reason they didn't find evidence because you hadn't started filming?" And Bonnie replies with, quote, "I had finished filming that video, but there's a thing called the delete button, and it's quite handy when you need it to be," unquote. I rest my case. After her deportation and return to London, Bonnie was quick to remind everyone how much of a quirked up psycho she truly is. Posting this insane and sexually provocative
quirked up psycho. I like that. This is My Hero Academia. You're a quirked up psycho. Oh my god.
Video bragging about how she's gonna get dick down outside of the Bali embassy in London.
Apparently, I disrespected the Bali culture, but that is nothing compared to the disrespect these boys are about to show me.
In response to Bonnie threatening to nut on their flag, the Indonesian Foreign Ministry issued this statement, quote, "The red and white flag is a symbol of sovereignty, honor, and national identity that must be respected by everyone." Indonesian authorities would file a complaint to London police once the footage went viral, and on March 16th, 2026, due to the publicity stunt, London authorities would charge Bonnie with outraging public decency. The charge came via postal requisition, and she is to appear at the Westminster Magistrates Court on April 22nd of 2026. She faces up to 6 months in prison if convicted. "You are summoned to the Magistrates Court on multiple counts of felony gooning. How do you plead?" In response to this charge, Bonnie Blue would tell a magazine, quote, "I'm feeling fine. I'm going to reveal and answer all of the questions regarding me being charged in my latest gangbang video. It will be a very explicit video. Anyone that's intrigued about my charges can have their questions answered while I'm doing what I do best." Yes,
Wow.
journalists, I'm afraid if you want updates on this case, you're going to have to be balls deep inside of her as you perform the interview. Better invest in a pack of Trojans and some antibiotics if you want the scoop on this one. Now, OnlyFans models are just one of many potentially troublesome entities online. One that's far worse is a hacker with your personal data. Right now, your full name, email, phone number, home address, and date of birth are likely floating around on the internet, and you have data brokers to thank for this. Today's sponsor, Incogni, can help identify this.
She's currently pregnant. She's currently pregnant right now as we speak. She got pregnant just recently. And we don't know who the father is. She never mentioned. She never mentioned who's the father is. And she said she's on tour, or she's on a she's going to do a video with 2 guys while pregnant, hoping she gets a twin. Give her child a twin. That is disgusting as shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I were to right now impregnate my wife, I would feel weird trying to have relations with my wife while pregnant. I find that weird. I find it weird to have relations with my wife while she's pregnant. I'm not saying that's not a thing that couples don't do, or at least married people don't do, but I will feel really weird knowing that I'm doinking my wife while my kid is in there. It just feels very weird. I would not want no. I'm willing to wait the 9 months. It's not that bad for me. It's 9 months. It will keep me busy. I don't know. Right? Imagine the baby remembers. Yeah, I just wait until I'll wait it out. Jesus. I just find that weird. I would have waited that out. Which some actually do. Like, how don't you feel weird that you're doinking your wife while your kid is literally in her tummy? I'm like, And I really don't get me wrong, I'm not saying pregnant women are ugly or anything, but like, seeing a woman pregnant, in a sense, and like, trying to act sexy is not sexy to me. Like, this is why I don't know how men get off of, like, pregnant women. Like, you know how they have, like, a kink for pregnant women? I don't understand how that even, like, that must be a psychological problem. Because there's no way in God's green earth you find a woman who's, like, half naked pregnant or naked completely pregnant is attractive. That is weird. wait, that's a kink. That's a thing. Yeah, that's a thing. You'd be surprised. Like, you could type it in right now. You can say, like, pregnant kink. There are women who are, like, they'll get pregnant on purpose. Or, like, there are men who are into women who are literally pregnant and they want to do things with them. It is very weird. On P-Hub, you can go check. It's wild.
This personal information and get it removed from the web for
disgusting.
good. You see, these brokers, they play fast and loose with your personal data, collecting it in the background while you browse the internet over time.
I would rather you have a foot fetish. I'd rather you have a foot fetish than a kink fetish for like for a woman being pregnant. That is just weird. That is weird. I'd rather you be in the feet because there's only you and the consenting individual, but when you put a child into it, even if the kid's not technically born, the fact that there's a kid somewhere into this it feels extreme. That should be against the law. I'm dead serious. That is the most like legal way to molest a kid. Oh my god, that should be illegal. Yeah, it went yo. Oh god, I would have been angry. Like, tell me that they like feet while eating food. I'm like, bro, I'm fucking eating. Get out of my face. Like, geez, I don't want to hear all that. Like, I think that's illegal. You should not have. Men should not fuck women who are pregnant. That's just weird. Yeah, the human mind needs to be more studied. Like, you know what's funny? This is where I don't understand. How is it wrong? Okay, if you were to accidentally if you were to kill like a woman who's pregnant, like say you're drunk driving, you get double counts of homicide, right? But for some weird reason, you having sex with a woman who's pregnant isn't considered a form of molestation. How is that not a form of molestation? How does I get charged killing a woman with who's pregnant, and I get two counts of murder, but for some reason, you fucking a woman pregnant is not considered a form of molestation? How is that not possible? You know what I'm saying? Like, isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Or am I the only one who thinks that's weird? I think I'm the only one that thinks that weird. Is that weird? I need chat to confirm that to me. Yeah, you would be pushing them. Yeah, you would. Yeah, Art is cooking something. Yeah, it was weird. I just found that weird. I don't know if I'm weird to think that, but like it's just weird. I get double counts of murder if that woman dies, but I don't get charged for some form of molestation. You know what I'm saying? It's weird.
And they sell it to advertisers.
Right?
And because these brokers only care about profit and not security, them having
The
your
world we live in.
personal
You're right,
info
Bri.
puts you at huge risk for data breaches and identity theft. Incogni does what data off when you find checkout to get activity. Meet internet sex workers. 34
You know what? When you put it that way, it kind of makes you wonder: Did your dad do the dirty with your mom while she was pregnant? Oh God. That sounds horrendous. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to think it. I don't want to think it. That sounds, oh my God, I can't. No!
year-old Sonia Blanchard and 31-year-old Jordan Lantry, better known by their industry names Sonia Mallory and Lacey Jane, respectively. Seemingly
Lacey
filled with
Jane.
more Botox than a Bogdanov twin, these two salacious social media starlets recently found themselves behind bars after an alcohol-inspired stunt went wrong at an airport. On January 9th, 2026, these two were in the process of boarding a return flight from Miami, Florida. Reportedly, they were there celebrating Sonia's birthday. But despite the vacation being over, it appears the party was continuing all the way to the airline gate for them. Allegedly, both women had been drinking and while boarding their flight were acting belligerent, recording and publishing to the internet videos of them twerking, attempting handstands, and riding luggage while in line for the flight. After twerking and releasing her foul seafood odor into the claustrophobic boarding tunnel, the bimbos then entered the plane and their bucking of any decency or courteous behavior continues. Upon entering the plane, Sonia and Jordan plopped down in first-class seats that they were reportedly not assigned to. When confronted about this, the sex-working seat switchers got testy with airline staff, admitting they were drunk and reportedly refused to move.
That's crazy. No, we don't. Obviously, we're drunk and you guys don't want to deal with us. We don't have a boarding pass. The that one, cool. Look at us. Look at us. No.
Oh God.
I find it pretty
These
hilarious
bitches are
that these
annoying.
women have the audacity to respond with, "That's crazy," when asked to show a boarding pass. When one of them is wearing a bright red sweatshirt that literally says psycho on it in fucking 100-point font, who's the crazy person here? Anyways, these two Botox-brained buffoons would linger on the plane for a bit longer until police finally stepped in, entering the plane and detaining them. In this recording, we hear Sonia complaining, and Jordan does what typically solves all of her problems.
Cry.
She opens up her legs.
I'm getting kicked out because I didn't sit in the right fucking seat.
Oh my God. These bitches are dumb.
Despite the woman spreading her legs multiple times, the two were still arrested. Both sex entrepreneurs would be charged with misdemeanor trespassing on property after warning and were taken to the Turner Guilford Knight Correctional Center in Miami for booking. According to court records, the women posted their $500 bails on January 13th and then later boarded another American Airlines flight. Around this time, Lantry wrote on social media, quote, @American Air forgave us because we're hot and know how to do the splits. Unsurprisingly, these ingrates have attempted to use the viral clips from the incident and their own mugshots to profit and funnel gooners into their paid pages. They've openly shared their mugshots online with captions like, "Guess what we did," and "Went on vacation and ended up on probation." A merch line has even been released. And fine, whatever, make your bag, but
Right?
for the guys
You're
out there
right.
subscribing to
Bring back medieval public shaming. You are right. You are right, Mighty.
this stuff, buddy, it's time to really think about where your life is at this moment. It's not too late to fix things. You're better than this, man. As far as I know, Sonia has pled not guilty. Jordan Lantry, it's the same story. And a fact which I'm sure both of these women find hilarious is that their next hearing date is on
Spider-Man
4/20.
nodheads.
She busted it down in a middle school classroom. What this woman did, it wasn't considered illegal, but it was gross as hell to say the least. Back in 2022, Samantha Peer worked as an 8th grade science teacher at Thunderbolt Middle School in Lake Havasu, Arizona. If you take a look at this girl, honestly, you wouldn't expect much out of the ordinary here. But behind the scenes, she was secretly engaging in some shocking behavior at Thunderbolt Middle. In early summer of 2022, under the pseudonym Chloe Carter, Samantha made her debut to OnlyFans, reportedly posting quirked up content to earn some supplementary income. Some of you are like, come on, Wavy, teachers don't get paid shit, let the girl cook. Just wait. So Chloe had a husband. His name was Dylan Peer. He participated in this OnlyFans content with Samantha.
Oh, God.
He was also a teacher, an elementary school one at that.
God.
Okay, kind of weird for two children's teachers to make OnlyFans content together. Definitely sus, but maybe not a
No, that just proves how degenerate our society has gotten. It's getting so normalized where people having an OnlyFans is so normalized now. People having an OnlyFans is like normalized now to the point like remember being a porn star like 15, 20 years ago was like, oh my God. Now people just have one. It's getting worse to the point that girls think having a like I'm pretty sure 1 out of 5 girls you will know will have an OnlyFans somewhere at one point. Or probably even shorter than that. 1 out of 5 girls will have an OnlyFans. And I'm not even talking about like 20-year-olds, like teenagers or some shit. Like it's gonna get to that point. Just like for those who grew up, you knew, whether in high school or middle school, you knew a chick who was doing, she was doing solicited shit with older men. Like she could be like around like 12, 13, 14, 15, and you knew she was doing shit with men who was like 20 plus. Right? You knew a chick or heard about a chick who was doing shit with men who are like 10 times her age somewhere down the line. You knew at least one girl out of the group of girls you knew, or like 1 or 2 was doing that. That was normal to a degree where a girl you knew was doing some shit like that. It didn't really matter what economic situation she was in. It doesn't matter you was from the hood. It doesn't matter you was in the suburb area. You knew a girl who was doing something that she shouldn't be doing with someone who was much older than she was. And it doesn't have to be like men are in their 30s. It could be like, she could be like, what, 12, and she's seeing dudes who are like 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then if she's like 16, 17, she's fucking dudes who are like 20, 25 and near. And then if she's like 18, she's fucking dudes who are like 30 plus. Or something like that. You knew a chick who was probably doing something like that down the degree. You didn't want to believe it. You didn't have no evidence, but you either heard about it or it was pretty obvious, right? But now that was like a contained situation that could have that you know not a lot of girls was doing, or you didn't hear a lot of girls doing, but you knew one. Now in the times we live in, girls having an OnlyFans is as normal as she having a MySpace. It's getting to that point where girls having an OnlyFans is almost that of having a MySpace. That is so sad. That is so sad. It's not even funny.
Complete deal breaker? Well, the catch is that she allegedly made OnlyFans content at the fucking middle school with the husband. According to reports, on OnlyFans, Samantha heavily leaned into the female teacher kink. In one OnlyFans promotional post, she reportedly shared her staff photo from the school's yearbook and added the caption, "Who wants to be my next teacher's pet?" which is really fucking disgusting. Like, what are we getting into here? And as I mentioned previously, Samantha allegedly used her classroom to film OnlyFans content, the exact nature of which has been described by reports as being extremely explicit pictures and videos. So now we move to her getting exposed for exposing herself online. Now, how exactly the cat got out of the bag is murky. But apparently, other teachers were the first to find out about Samantha's degenerate side hustle, and whisperings of her OnlyFans spread around. Sadly, some of the middle school students would later discover the teacher's OnlyFans content as well, which is quite a grotesque situation, and is exactly why you shouldn't do OnlyFans if you're an educator of children, by the way. Seems like a pretty serious conflict of interest.
Or how about not do OnlyFans as well, because that's just gonna haunt you. Especially if you didn't really make it as like a porn star, which is still a loss in itself. Making it as a porn star is like, that is not a win for anyone. That's not a win. That is not a win. That is a big loss.
Interest, if you ask my opinion. Action would come when on October 24th, 2022, a member of the local community spoke up and complained to the school board about Samantha's behavior. As a result, the OnlyFans educator would be placed on paid administrative leave and probation. However, when these punishments were issued, Samantha opted simply to resign, doing so on October 31st, 2022. The husband would also no longer be employed as a teacher as a result of these discoveries.
Dumbass. You both are dumbasses. How you became teachers? How?
This story stayed on the down low for about a week, but it eventually started to get out of the local community. There was much misinformation initially, with some believing Samantha had filmed the OnlyFans content during school hours, but that wasn't the case. Like, it's still bad what she did, but thankfully it wasn't that bad. On November 7th, Thunderbolt Middle published this regarding the continued spread of the recently unemployed Samantha's material. Quote, "It has come to our attention that students have been airdropping explicit material. The images did not happen during the school day, and the person depicted no longer worked."
And a son, because he had a OnlyFans too. Having kids at all in this time of age is you gotta be on your swivel game. You gotta be swivel with them. You gotta be on your swivel. Because there's everyone and anyone who's trying to exploit them or get them to do what they're doing so they don't feel shame. Like, I'm telling you, you got to be a parent in the Big 26. I give it to you guys, but goddamn. Goddamn. That's why I don't think everyone should have children. I think to have children, you have to have a lot of things in place to have children. Oh, God, think of the children.
Works for LHUSD. Please remove all images from your child's phone and talk with them about the appropriate use of technology. Days later, a publication called the Arizona Family Article managed to interview a couple of parents who spoke on how Samantha's reckless venture had affected their kids. With one parent seemingly making reference to a desk that was used in the content and pointing out how that desk was used by a child that she knew, which sat in the desk on a regular school day, which is really disturbing to think about. Quote, "That was my friend's daughter's desk," said one mother, "and she is mortified over the situation. Like, that's my desk. She has no care knowing students have seen her everything and on students' desks." Another parent says, quote, "I am absolutely outraged. Our kids shouldn't have been exposed to this. If it was just an OnlyFans account, I wouldn't be as upset because that would 100% be on the kid's parents. But this was public and an easy Google search to find everything." The story completely exploded, and Samantha really did look like, well, to put it lightly, a disgusting freak. I mean, I used to work in a hospital, and never in my right mind would I ever think to record some kind of sex act in a professional public setting like that. Not to mention one where kids are going to be attending class the next morning. It's just totally unhinged. Samantha knew that she looked like a piece of shit, and of course would chime in with her own side of the story.
Hello, my name is Samantha Peer, or some of you might know me by my alias, Chloe Carter. I was an employee at Thunderbolt for 5 years.
The woman would later publish a YouTube video, essentially whining about being broke, and makes attempts to shift blame to other educators at the school, alleging that the teachers were the cause of kids eventually discovering the content. No.
It has nothing to do with the educators. You're just a dumbass. You choose to record at your workplace. It's not like you did at your home. You did at your workplace. How does that even, like, at your workplace? And even, let me tell you something. Even if it was at your workplace, why didn't you, like, you know you work with children. You know you work in a public setting. You know you work with other teachers, right? Wouldn't it make sense to put on a mask when you're doing these porn acts? It's not like that's not a thing. Like, it's not like that's not a thing, right? If you're so worried about getting fired at your job as a teacher, but you're trying to make income because you're trying to make ends meet, wouldn't it make more sense to put on a mask? Actually, there's a lot of people who do porn that don't show their face at all. They don't show their face. Self-accountability is non-existent, yeah. I think that's the Western way of looking at things. Try to weasel your way out of any particular situation, even if you know you have high part in said problem. I think that's a Western problem. I think that's literally a Western problem. That's crazy, dude.
Claiming that they never would have found her stuff without the adults meddling into her extracurricular affairs.
It wasn't until Sunday, November 6th, when I had not been a teacher for the school district for 6 days, that my social media used for advertising became viral. November 6th was the first day that previous students and community members began following my alias account. Other school teachers were notified of the site and they began to spread it amongst themselves. Those teachers also were telling students my anonymous name and showing them my page.
How do you know they're showing them that? How do you know that?
And they decided to do the same thing as well. They were sharing my anonymous name and content page with their children and allowing them to comment and follow on my accounts, although they are specifically labeled as not safe for work.
Samantha also highlights that the leaking of her content and the humiliation associated with that ruined her life for the time, causing her to be harassed.
Parents are still allowing their students to follow, contact, harass, and intimidate me. These parents are posting my personal address online and threatening to show my underage children revenge porn. Community members are now going to public places such as my gym and threatening to cancel their membership because their children also go there.
Wait, how does she have evidence that the teachers and or parents are showing the children this and then following their pages? Where is she getting this evidence from? Who is telling her this? That is a very weird statement to make. What the fuck?
Gym owner chose to terminate my membership, although I had been a member for 4 years, because other juvenile members were harassing me by taking my picture and videotaping me while I was trying to work out. Looking back at the situation, I wholly regret creating the video in the classroom after school hours. But I felt trapped in my financial situation, and I felt this was the only way that my family would be able to survive.
You're lying.
What? All the excuse making and woe is meing and trying to rationalize the creation of the sex content within a school building at all is insane. You were leaning into the pervy teacher kink and leveraged your role as an educator in this weird fetishized way on OnlyFans, using a facility meant for educating children as a venue for recording adult content. It's both morally and ethically reprehensible, and in my opinion, you deserved what happened to you. You got off easy here.
Yeah,
Samantha would not only lose
I
her
bet you if this was a man doing this man would be called a pedo all the way. I bet you the one thing they didn't call her is a pedo. They might say the word predator, but they ain't call her no pedo. I bet you.
job in teaching, but her side hustle as well. On November 13th,
Nose ring theory.
2022, her OnlyFans account was deactivated, and she was reportedly blocked from making additional ones. Writing on social media, quote, "So it seems OnlyFans deactivated both accounts and is blocking me from making accounts." OnlyFans would respond citing their terms of service, stating that extreme or criminal sexual activity is forbidden on the platform and that Samantha broke those guidelines by filming a video in a classroom. Quote, content creators can face penalties if public nudity is recorded in a country where it is illegal and if it is in an area where the public is, quote, reasonably likely to see activities being performed, unquote. Basically, Samantha ended up losing both of her jobs. Though that wouldn't stop her from pursuing her sex work aspirations, as she subsequently opened up Fansly and Fanview accounts. Yeah, that's right, this weird lady hasn't seemed to learn much. I mean, this woman just seems so immature. Take a look at this post. It's just really freaky stuff. In February of 2023, Samantha would take to Twitter to vent about her frustrations against an individual who she claimed supposedly exposed her back at the school, writing, quote, in November, a family friend decided to expose my identity to the national news. This morning, I realized her husband and I work out at the same time in the morning. Karma is coming for you, fucking cunt. Exposed your identity? Like, what's the bigger issue here? I feel like you making OnlyFans
lacks
content
accountability.
at a school is far worse.
Yeah.
Like, you're no victim. Many in the reply speculated that she planned on seducing the woman's
Body sucks.
husband, though Samantha shut down the idea, writing, quote, I just don't understand how karma equates to me fucking another man. I've literally been having great sex with the same man for a decade, and for all y'all that are
When women have to say things like this, it makes it even spreads even more doubt. I thought it was a secret identity. Look at me as an affection.
ruining my surprise, my revenge was to buy her shitty food truck when she goes out of business. Soon, don't worry. And host a shooting party in the desert with it. Jesus Christ. Glad to see we've learned something here and matured after reckoning with a potentially life-ruining decision. Pooping on floors and peeing on produce for OnlyFans money. When you need to make a quick buck on OnlyFans, why not appeal to the fetishes of online weirdos? 23-year-old Kelly Tedford of Keene, New Hampshire was once a shopper at Keene's local grocery.
Wait, I think I heard of this story before.
Food Co. However, she was doing more than just browsing the veggies and produce. She was discharging on them. You see, Kelly had a bizarre side hustle on OnlyFans. Going by the name Kinky Kelly, the woman secretly documented herself urinating on food products within the store and in other retail locations around town, placing this content behind a paywall. Freak gooners would subscribe to watch this sick kink content, and she made decent money in this way, charging people $15 a month to have unlimited access to her urination updates. Guys, why are we watching this stuff? Who hurt you? Kelly felt empowered and cute when she peed on fruits and vegetables. Her OnlyFans bio read, quote, submissive pixie, fetish kink friendly, extremes too. Teehee. Yo, why did I just do that? Hell nah. It said that Kelly would take personal requests from subscribers. Maybe they wanted to see her pee on a gourd or stick a cucumber up her ass. Who knows? Whatever the case, she'd do it, I've been told. Kelly's yellow-tinted exploits ranged beyond just the grocery store. She also is allegedly pissed in a Petco fish enclosure. So there's that to get disgusted in a—
No, not the fishies. And they already smell like piss alone. No, the fishies. You fucking demon, you bitch. Oh, no, the fishies. They don't deserve none of that. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? And there's not like dead fish. These are fish who are supposed to be people's pets. Oh, you nasty hoe. You nasty bitch.
Upset about as well. And look at the username of her account where she confessed to the peeing thing on the fish. Just Pee Princess, DMs open. Love that. Kelly allegedly engaged in this behavior for not months but multiple years, making it her full-time job. But we wouldn't be here if she didn't get caught. Back on February 10th, 2025, Kelly decided to record another video of her contaminating grocery surfaces and food with urine. But for reasons that
I'm not gonna lie, that's probably that's weaponly that's I don't know, that's biological warfare, or that's at least she's going to jail. you can go to jail for that. I think you can go for that for like 10 years. That is dangerous. It's like, I think it was the one with the woman who walked into like the grocery store and then she'll take like an ice cream and then she'll lick the top of the ice cream and put it back. That's a felony, I believe. That's a felony. You can go in there for 10 to 15 years for doing that. That's just crazy.
I'm unsure of. It
That's
seems
disgusting.
one of her Gooner Simps were unsatisfied with the quality of the content or something, because somebody reported it to the local authorities in Keene.
Nice.
The police claim they received an anonymous report that Kelly had, quote, posted disturbing videos to an internet site. In their investigation, they found out who Kelly was and they correlated the store that she had peed at. Monadnock Food Co-op was notified that their shelves and items may have been drenched in her bodily fluids.
The gourd? Like the one like
February
Dara
21st,
has?
2025, Kelly was arrested and
Tainting
charged
food
with felony
bodily
criminal
fluids.
mischief.
Yep,
In
you're
the wake of
going
her
to jail for
arrest,
sure. Yep.
Monadnock Food Co. issued a recall of several organic foods they had sold, which reportedly had piss on them. Quinoa, cornmeal, polenta, coconut shreds, and raw walnuts purchased between the dates of February 10th and the 15th of that year were at risk. That's when the urine was unleashed. While thankfully no customers ended up consuming tampered goods, Kelly's alleged activity cost the store $1,500 in lost produce after they had to dispose of the, allegedly urine-soaked stuff. I want to make something clear here. Some initial reports claim that Kelly worked at the grocery store. That's not true. She just went there to make content, apparently. So what would become of the OnlyFans pisser
So wait.
after the arrest?
That's a bizarro thing to say, because if she doesn't work there, where was the employees when she was doing this? What time was the store open when this was happening? For her to do this, there must have been a camera and or employee that was watching her doing this. Like, it's one thing she works there and she knows the timely hours and know where the cameras are, but it's a different thing when literally you don't work there. You're somehow managing to do this. How has she managed to just no one sees her doing it? Is there not customers in the store? Is there not employees in the store? Is there no cameras? How is this bitch doing this? At least as an employee, you have some type of like access to like the cameras to turn it off, but like, Jesus Christ. She's probably did this early in the morning. Whether early in the morning, for her to get into the store, there has to have been like an employee letting her in. Right? Like I'm not crazy, right? Like for you to walk into Walmart, there has to be employees there for you to walk into Walmart, no matter how early they're opening or not, right? There has to have been, right? Like that's just what?
Kelly Tedford was later released on a personal recognizance bail. By the time she had gotten out of jail, the story was blowing up online, and some would speak up claiming they were actually aware of her exploits before the arrest. You couldn't have said anything about this before, bruh? A Redditor would write, "Oh God, this woman? So I'm from New Hampshire and this is an incredibly strange crossover, but I can shed some light. Bad news is this is real. That right there is Kelly Tedford. Good news is she was already arrested and charged the other day, not for this, but for contaminating co-op produce with her piss. She does this for OnlyFans money at various locations on various objects. And she's been doing it for a long time, but finally got caught. Does not surprise me that she'd do this, but it's definitely disturbing since I used to be a CAL in the area. Would be fucking livid to learn she'd come into my store and done this to my fish." People also found Kelly's old TikTok accounts and rated it. In the comments, you can see they've dubbed her the grocery pisser. Unfortunately, as this investigation carried on, it turns out that she was defiling more than just groceries. In April of 2025, authorities allegedly uncovered video evidence of Kelly at a Marriott hotel in Keene from a stay back in January of that year. And while there, she allegedly filmed herself urinating on the hotel curtain.
Either she was paying the people who was working there off somehow, or she had someone like a friend laying her in at early mornings. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, she knew a friend of a friend, or she was fucking a dude who was laying her in, who was part of the whole like shtick of watching her pee on stuff. Maybe she had a boyfriend or some type of dude who was a simp who liked her pee on stuff, so he let her in early and turned off the cameras or some stupid shit. Something like that. Because there's no way she will be able to get into the store. This is a grocery store. The produce section. How there's no one in the produce section? There's always someone in the produce section. For her to have the time to do this, and then how does she even get on top of the stuff, the pee on top of it? or it'd be taking a bunch of them and just how? Because remember, she's recording herself doing it in the store. She has no access to the back, so she's doing it right there. How?
A Bible, a comforter, the air conditioner, and other items in the room. There's also allegations that she recorded herself detonating covered video evidence of Kelly at a Marriott hotel in Keene from a stay back in January of that year. And while there, she allegedly filmed herself urinating on the hotel curtains, a Bible, a comforter, the air conditioner.
Yeah, she's going to hell.
And other items in the room. There's also allegations that she recorded herself defecating on the floor and placed the feces in the toilet's tank. Yo, like, why is she doing a handicapped assist upper decker? What the fuck? The discovery of said acts resulted in 5 new counts of criminal mischief being added. When it came time to litigate this in court, Kelly's public defender made the argument that Kelly was just kinda fucked up in the head, but wasn't malicious, describing her as a, quote, vulnerable, traumatized young woman and not a malicious and dangerous person who is out to cause chaos and intimidate.
And this is the problem with us Westerners. We can't just take it for what it is and say this person's crazy. We have to excuse their bullshit somehow.
To harm people. I would describe urinating on produce, filming it, shitting on the floor, filming it for profit, no less, as pretty chaotic, but I'll just shut up, I guess. As like many of these somewhat petty court cases do, Kelly's would end in a plea agreement. Kinky Kelly Tedford would have her felony charges reduced to misdemeanors in exchange for a guilty plea to all 6 of them. And with that, she was sentenced to 360 days in jail, with 180 of those suspended for 3 years, along with 2 years of probation upon her release. Oh, and Kelly was ordered to pay $11,000 in restitution to the Monadnock Co-op and the Marriott Hotel that she affected. As a part of the sentencing agreement, Kelly faces additional jail time if she's caught participating in any of her old body fluid exploits.
What?
Guys,
she doesn't go to jail? What?
Hide your produce in the meantime. You don't want to get Kelly excited. We need to help this girl stay out of jail. The
Why?
OnlyFans saran wrap fetish death. Yeah.
Death?
Save this one for last. In 2023, 29-year-old Michaela Relarsdam was working as a sex worker and OnlyFans content creator, going by the name Ashley Sincal on OnlyFans. Though she wasn't totally reliant on OnlyFans, Michaela also had her own adult entertainment company, formed in part with her husband.
What is with these women? Wow, we're living in end times. Everyone's a porn star somewhere down the line doing some pornographic shit. What happened to the good old days of shame? Oh, you're right.
That venture was Sincal Entertainment, a company billed as the #1 adult party entertainment service in California. So think like male or female strippers that you can hire to private events and stuff like that. Oh, and another lane that Michaela dabbled in was escort services. And that's where the trouble begins. In March of 2023, a 56-year-old man named Michael Dale found an online listing for Michaela's escort services. What happens next isn't an immediate meetup, but is actually calls and texts exchanged between the two, wherein the guy is like simping and seemingly begging for her to do freaky shit to him. This goes on for about a month, with Michael making hardcore requests, specifically asking for BDSM sexual activity done to him, allegedly telling her that he wanted to be wrapped up like a mummy, specifically stating that he wanted to be—
Oh, he's one of those vacuum motherfuckers. He wants to be in those vacuums, and it takes the air out, and they're like kind of like vacuum sealed. Those are yep.
Wrapped in saran wrap, and that he wanted a pair of women's boots gorilla glued to his feet. And well,
bro, that is so specific. That is as specific as it is strange. That is too strange in itself. Excuse me? What is this? Excuse me? Excuse me, bitch. What is this? Oh my god, Gorilla grew to his feet. What? The cryptids? It's the cryptids.
It appears Michaela would take up Michael's request. In April of 2023, Michael invited Michaela to his home in Escondido, California, offering her more than $11,000 to do the aforementioned activities. Even if somebody was going to pay me right, I would be extremely skeptical to go over to some stranger's house and wrap them up like a mummy. Like, you know, what if something bad happened, like a death? And I'm sure maybe Michaela thought that. Michaela's husband, a man named Brandon, encouraged his wife to participate in this activity. So, like, she was like, well, if everybody's on board, I'm just going to go do it.
Wait,
According to
what?
police affidavits,
Back up.
husband wrapped them up like a mummy. Like, you know, what if something bad happened, like a death? And I'm sure maybe Michaela thought that. Michaela's husband, a man named Brandon, encouraged his wife
Oh my god, she's married? Your husband's okay with this? Oh god. What is with this obsessive okay of being cucked? What is this? What is happening? I blame people like Hassan and fucking Sneeko for this shit. And I blame the lack of fathers too. Cucks, like cucks everywhere. I blame the lack of fathers, and fathers are in their lives and is excusing this behavior. I blame Jesus Christ, godless people. God damn. You don't have to be a Bible thumping motherfucker, but Jesus Christ, have some form of like decency. Know when right is wrong and wrong is right, or at least know when to pull back and say, you know what, this is a little too much. You know what I'm saying? Have some self-discipline. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I'm not asking for people to be no Bible-thumping motherfucker and be, like, up in the Bible and shoving it up their ass. I'm talking about have some decency. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is too much type shit. Like, come on. When does it end? Grow the fuck up. I know. For that. Yeah, I got you.
To participate in this activity. So, like, she was like, well, if everybody's on board, I'm just going to go do it. According to police affidavits, on April 17th, 2023, Michaela arrived at the man's residence at around 6 p.m., reportedly noting that he seemed intoxicated. Despite this, the two went ahead with their pre-described plan. A truly bizarre BDSM suffocation ritual would take place. According to a police affidavit, quote, Michael had duct tape over his mouth, a plastic bag over his head, more saran wrap around that, and then duct tape wrapped around his face and head, securing all the layers to his head. He also appeared to have saran wrapped around his neck tightly. Seemingly under the impression that this is what he wanted, Michaela allegedly filmed much of the requests made by Michael during their interactions, and she had planned to later upload this footage to OnlyFans. While David was wrapped up,
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I can't even deny that. There are some fathers who do worse than being there than actually being there. No, yeah, I always said, if I don't really blame a woman for doing what she can if her husband dies within the marriage. I don't blame her too much, especially if she has kids and they're depending on her. I get it. Remember the guys who passed after proposal?
she was creating, recording content near him, even performing a sex act on herself with a vibrator in one of the video clips. She was also sending texts and videos to her husband while it was going on.
They was sitting there topless, masturbating with a vibrator, lip syncing to the music, pants down to Mr. Dale laying at her feet.
look at the white guy. He's like, I have to listen to this. Jesus Christ. As her I think that's her lawyer. He's like, God, I have to listen to this horrendous nonsense. This must be embarrassing to hear every second. God, it must be uncomfortable, awkward, and just horrendous. Jesus Christ. Yeah, right? Like, he's just, it's like, oh, I don't want to hear this.
Rested her foot on it, shows shows her face briefly, it pans down and shows Mr. Dale briefly laying motionless on the floor, and the majority of it is zoomed in on her crotch.
Yes, he is.
I
He's
think
fed
at this
up with
point,
this
it's
shit.
fair
He
to say,
is.
whether intentional or not, what we have here is the creation of a snuff film, and it ended in deadly fashion. At approximately 10:10 p.m., after 4 hours had passed, Michaela observed that Mr. Dale was in distress and unresponsive. Dale's roommates were notified. Yes, he had roommates at home at the time of this happening, by the way.
Oh my god, what? Everyone at fault is horrible. Everyone there is a horrible person. Everyone's horrible. Oh my god, everyone here is horrible. There are people that are there hearing and is aware that this was happening. The husband knows his wife is doing this with some strange man. What kind of man are you? Oh my god, what kind of man are you? The fuck? Yeah, they heard everything. Fuck that. You're correct. This is wild. Oh my
The roommate
god.
instructed the OnlyFans creator to call 911, and Michaela then performed CPR on the unresponsive man.
I went into Michael Dale's room, and he was laying on the floor, not breathing, and that's when I was like, we need to call 911.
Police arrived at the scene to find Michael unconscious and Michaela performing CPR. According to a police affidavit, she denied placing anything over Mr. Dale's head and told the cops that this was the first time that she had ever engaged in any type of fetish behavior. Michael Dale would be rushed to the local hospital where he was then declared brain dead, and a few days later he was taken off life support and died. The San Diego County Medical Examiner's Office ruled the cause of death to be asphyxia, classifying it as a homicide. However, Michaela wasn't immediately arrested. Initially, the case read to investigators as like a man's BDSM kink request going wrong, almost as if he had asked for this. And while that is, I guess, somewhat true, evidence discovered later seemingly shows Michaela may have taken things a step further than Michael intended. At the time of the incident, Michaela surrendered her phone to police, and over time in their investigation, authorities found a series of troubling videos on Michaela's cell phone, many of which showed Michael Dale visually displaying signs of having trouble breathing, with his hands bound and fingers covered in duct tape, as well as his legs plastic wrapped, making it impossible to remove, any of this material if you really did need to breathe and it was going too far.
I somewhat blame the husband for this. If you was a real man, you would have told your wife this was not a good idea, or this was stupid, or didn't even indulge this at all. So she wouldn't have been in this position at all. I blame the husband for this. I blame the friends for this, the roommates, who you want to call them, whether they're friends or not. I blame the woman for taking part of this. I blame him for having psychological problems to the point that he had to ask someone on the internet to do this. Get some therapy, bro. Get some goddamn therapy. What is wrong with y'all? Most of y'all who have these kinks are stemming from some type of psychological issue. Half the time. Right? I would do the same. Double the sentence. Yeah, I don't think so.
Videos they found were taken literally minutes before the OnlyFans content creator had dialed 911. Authorities later concluded that there was no evidence that he ever requested Michaela to place a bag over his head and secure it. They came to the conclusion that she took it to a level he didn't want. Almost 2 years later, on February 19, 2025, Michaela was arrested and charged with second-degree murder, and she was taken to jail in San Diego County,
you know what?
held without bail.
That is a funny thing. Never thought about that. What do you say at the funeral, bro? What do you say? Like as his family, knowing how he died the way he did, how do you even talk good about him? It must be awkward. That must be hard to believe anything that comes out of anyone's mouth. Saying he was a good guy, he was this, he was that. That makes it so difficult to believe any of that shit. How did he die doing? I don't think so, because apparently they said he didn't die the way he wanted. Or he didn't die in the the particular way of how things ended, it was not even him. I guess he didn't die how the way he tried to, I guess.
Not guilty, and a preliminary hearing was held on September 3rd, 2025. Prosecutors argued that the facts surrounding the case
Yes
point
and-
to a second-degree
yes and
murder
no.
charge.
Yes and I
and
like that.
Michaela's
Yes and
defense is,
no.
saying this was a tragic accident, a
Yes and
sex
not
act
really.
gone too far, and they also emphasized that she
That should
tried
be a word,
to help
yes
the
and.
guy. Whatever the case, Michaela is facing some potentially serious prison time if convicted. It'll be interesting to see how this one shakes out, given how uncharted this territory feels. And well, guys, you made it to the end of the video. Let me know what you thought about it down below in the comment section, and let me know who or what you want me to talk about
Gotcha.
next. I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I appreciate you guys. Wavy Web Surf out. Peace.
That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Let me see. Oh, you still said it? I guess you said it on Instagram. Okay, so the next vid here will be... Let me see. Still from Walmart. Let me see. Disturbing crimes found in kid games. Save them from
Check
the
out
mental
the second
anguish.
channel. Link is in the description. Growing up in the 2000s, I remember playing these online browser-based games like Club Penguin, Neopets, and RuneScape. Seemingly kid-friendly online worlds that your mom didn't have to, worry about you playing, right? Well, little did most parents realize around every corner in these seemingly kid-safe worlds were grown adults, many of them not having the best intentions and literally played these games to gain access to vast pools of potential child victims. Today we'll be looking at various cases of criminals infiltrating online kids games. From a Roblox player dev exposed as a pedo, to a Minecrafter who killed a child, to an illegal child-ran mafia in Habbo Hotel, these are the criminals in online kids games.
Holy moly.
Club
You're saying
Penguin,
on
man, this
Instagram,
is a
right, Soph?
throwback. I spent many hours on this game when I was in
Or is
middle
on
school.
Discord?
So Disney's Club Penguin, it was launched in 2005 as an interactive online game for kids aged 6 to 14. And while it was a game, it also kind of served as a proto version of social media as well, with it being pretty easy to communicate with each other in a time before the popularity of, Facebook, Twitter, maybe MySpace was probably around, but you guys know what I mean. There definitely wasn't any fucking Discord. At its peak, Club Penguin had around 200 million players. The game had an impressive run. It had fun mini games and was really easy for kids to get into during the early Flash era of gaming back, God, it's been, decades at this point. Now, gameplay aside, another main priority for the developers of Club Penguin was child safety. Now, given the potential risk with kids on the internet and how new the whole online game thing was for a lot of parents, Club Penguin staff made sure to have safeguards in place as they wanted their game to be and appear kid-safe as possible. As a result, the game was heavily moderated. Some of the measures that they took were using chat filters that stopped swearing or suggestive themes from being discussed, and the use of human in-game moderators that oversaw almost every player interaction, making sure that there wasn't anything inappropriate or personal being shared amongst child players. Thanks to these measures, Club Penguin was truly one of the safest online games that a child could play. And during the over-decade run of Club Penguin, there never were any controversial crime, cases stemming from grooming that came from Club Penguin. That cannot be said for this game's spiritual successor, though. After the official Club Penguin shut down their servers in 2017 due to its eventual commercial failure, several copycat versions of the game sprang up after independent developers online had acquired the Club Penguin source code for themselves. These bootleg servers would prove to be quite popular, and many children who played the original Club Penguin would migrate over to the unofficial options. A server called Club Penguin Online was the main copycat and was surging in popularity around the time of the COVID-19 pandemic, with almost 7 million users being registered. While Club Penguin Online resembled the original on a surface level, the vibe of the game itself was much different. Without the manpower and financial backing that Disney gave to the original Club Penguin, the bootleg servers had little to no moderation to speak of, leaving children vulnerable. Pedophiles began filing into the game world to mingle with kids. And even worse, some behind the unofficial Club Penguin Online server would be called into question themselves regarding inappropriate conduct with kiddies. It wouldn't take long before parents and vigilant online users began to notice the inherent danger posed by the unregulated Club Penguin Online. It was a bizarre situation as the game was being praised by much of the internet as a grassroots revival of a beloved dead game. So it was being spread by like word of mouth and, trending topic article
I never
promotion.
heard this till today.
There were some people out there that didn't even realize.
Thing is, I never played RuneScape. I never played Webkins. I never played Club Penguin. I know my little sis used to play Club Penguin and I think Webkins between the time when she was growing up. But I never indulged myself in those games. I always indulged in like the Xbox, PlayStation, and all that shit. So I never had time to play no of those. So like it's kind of crazy. I never heard of this till today.
Club Penguin was shut down and they thought Club Penguin Online was the OG game. Thinking that this like fucked up bootleg version is the official sanctioned Disney version. While it may have began as a harmless nostalgia project initially, Club Penguin Online quickly turned into a groomer's paradise. But thankfully this situation wouldn't remain completely unchecked. Several YouTubers aware of the unfolding situation, notably Kavos, exposed not only what was happening, but also reported that one of the Club Penguin Online creators was allegedly soliciting nudes from minors, and would source a former employee named Dom to back up his claims.
But what if the owner of Club Penguin Online himself was a predator and used it to solicit nudes from minors? That would be extremely alarming and cause for huge concern. This brings me to Joey Hughes, or Dom as he calls himself in his video, a former Club Penguin Online employee who made a series of videos showing the owner of Club Penguin Online allegedly garnered nudes of underage girls.
Club Penguin Online is ran by someone known as Riley, Anthony, Sienna. That's all the nicknames that he's gone by. So yes, Riley does have nudes. He does ask underage girls for nudes in exchange for admin or moderator or whatever he wants to do.
Yes, the developers of Club Penguin Online were grooming kids. Or at least one of them was. The Club Penguin Online admin in question went by two aliases online, Anthony, but more commonly Riley. And he would be accused of not only soliciting nudes from minors, but also hacking, doxing, and swatting his enemies. The employee also accused Riley of hacking his Snapchat to get his nudes for blackmail, as well as keeping his docs so that employees would continue to defend him out of fear due to threats of swatting.
The only reason why I stayed silent was because Riley had my personal information. He had my address, he had my phone number, he had photos of me, explicit photos of me. I never sent Riley nudes. I just want everyone to know that. I never sent him nudes. My nudes got leaked because he hacked my Snapchat account because I pissed him off. So he had information on me, and he threatened me that if I spoke out against him, if I told anyone what was going on, that he would swat me and he would make my life hell.
It would also come to light that another YouTuber in 2018 named Tamago2474 reported that their Snapchat was hacked by someone in the Club Penguin community after he had made videos on the drama surrounding the website and the Discord servers associated with the game.
He says, "Hey bro, I think your Snapchat account might have been hacked. Yeah, that's weird. I didn't send anything. What did it say?" He's like, "Well, yeah, so the message said, all you
gentlemen,
dick pic." Yeah, I'm like,
Yo, yeah, yes, right. I find that, I don't know, I find that extremely funny. I find that extremely funny, the way that was presented. That was funny. That was funny. What the hell? That is
90% sure I
insane.
didn't send that. So I go on my phone, open up Snapchat, I've been logged out. I try to log back in, I can't log in. I go check my email, 3 emails in a row from Team Snapchat.
And the alleged leader and orchestrator of this hacking, surprise, surprise, they went by Anthony or Riley. Allegedly, what Riley was doing is he would have access to all of the emails that were used when signing up for Club Penguin
there it
accounts.
is.
And if anyone crossed him in any sort of way, he'd cross-reference your email with online data breaches to basically find your passwords and information and hack into your accounts, enlisting the help of friends to do so. On top of all of that, there was also revenge porn being shared around in Discord servers surrounding the game, further making it even more clear that the legacy of this once beloved children's game was really in the worst hands imaginable. Now, you'd think with a reputation like this, someone like Riley would have been exposed years ago. Well, he actually was. In fact, his history was reported multiple times on websites like Reddit, but allegations against him never seemed to stick, and Riley simply brushed accusations against him off as fake. And when there was photo proof, it was fabricated screenshots by jealous haters, he said. The series that was made by Dom was a 4-part expose on everything to do with Riley and his abhorrent actions. The documentary was showcased and highlighted by YouTubers like Kavos and Mudahar, who would go on to put further spotlights on the story themselves. In Mudahar's video, he would even uncover that there were online records of arbitration between Disney and the bootleg Club Penguin owner over the domain name of Club Penguin Online, where it was concluded that this individual acted in bad faith.
Now, in this decision that we're going to look at, right, this is really key and important. The complainant is Disney Canada, right, and the respondent is the Club Penguin Online leader. I'm not going to name names here, but they've identified them. Disney knows who it is. We all know. Disney said that they were the ones who operated an online portal for kids widely known as Club Penguin, and they relaunched as Club Penguin Island. Complainant has rights in the Club Penguin trademark based on the registration in United States Patent and Trademark. Number 2, respondent lacks rights and legitimate interests in the clubpenguinonline.com domain name because respondent is not commonly known by the disputed domain name and is not authorized by complainant to use the mark in any way. Respondent fails to use the disputed domain name in connection with a bona fide offering of goods and services, or for a legitimate non-commercial or fair use. Number 3, respondent registered and uses the domain name in bad faith, attempting to disrupt complainant's businesses by using the disputed domain name to offer pirated copies of the complainant's products.
After YouTubers began to tackle the subject, the mainstream media would also become aware, and BBC would do an investigative expose on the website in late May of 2020, witnessing firsthand how players were simulating sex in the game and exchanging racist and anti-Semitic verbiage. Stuff more.
Oh my god, if you and I and something torture to my Iggy. You're bald. I see you're bald. To all my fans and support, I will be. Oh my god.
Accustomed to a 4chan message board, not a children's online game. The report also found many children playing alongside adults, as well as an internal proxy war that included other Club Penguin copycats attacking one another to take down their rivals, which included hiring hackers and other nefarious online delinquents to hack and dox users from other Club Penguin websites.
Oh my god.
What's been going on inside the game is one thing, but behind the scenes, it's truly murky. Since Disney dropped the game a few years ago, there's been a nasty battle for supremacy and ownership of these fluffy penguins and their fans. Rival versions of the game or servers are accused of hacking, intimidation and stealing in order to get one over on each other. This former volunteer administrator of Club Penguin Online claims he was encouraged to attack other Penguin games.
I dox users, so I would dox them, which is personal information on the person, their address, what they look like, their family's information, etc. I would DDoS other users. I would threaten people. I never swatted anyone. I just want to make that clear. Never did anything like that. The stuff that I did is kind of similar to what
I like how threatening someone is not a big deal, but definitely doxing them is up to grabs. Find that weird? That's weird. The bro said, "Oh, I didn't threaten nobody, but I definitely doxed them." I think the doxing were worse than threatening. Like, what? Like, are we really doing this? Like, oh my god. It's like comparing sins, and somehow the sin that you think is not that bad was actually the worst one out of the two. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, what? Oh my god, dude. These people lack self-awareness and they have no sense of morals. These people are horrendous.
To me. So obviously now I feel really bad about it.
A lot of
Now
the
you feel
sources
bad
for
about
the
it.
hacking and swatting reports were the same sources from Kavos and Mudahar's video. These videos would aid in bringing attention to the subject, and it wouldn't take long before Club Penguin Online staff took a hit. On May 14th of 2020, Kavos would say that there were reports of Riley being arrested, making bail, and then breaking the terms of this bail.
There are reports, no confirmation yet because we haven't found a police report, but that Riley was arrested and is made bail, in which people have said he has broken the terms of his bail. We don't know what's going on yet. However, this story is probably far from over.
He concedes, though, that he's not 100% about the reporting. Muda would also make a similar statement, but there was no concrete proof, just testimony that he had been arrested.
Now, are the police in the United Kingdom doing anything?
No.
Allegedly they are. I've heard he's been arrested. I heard he's posted bail, and then I heard he's broken the bail.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know how you people in UK even do things. I don't know how you guys how you do anything without sniffing without a license. Like, how do you sneeze without a license? Like, literally. I'm surprised you guys are even living in that country. If I wasn't anyone living in the UK, I will get the fuck up out of there as fast as possible. I will never want to live in the UK. You guys are surveillance every 5 seconds by everything. You can't make a meme without getting, in trouble. I don't know. There's a constant amounts of stabbing there. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's crazy.
And UK police hasn't said anything about it. Like, there's not even a police report. Apparently they're working behind the scenes. That's all I'm getting.
It is to note that the articles from the BBC uncovered that one British man was arrested on suspicion of possessing indecent images of children. This is believed to have been Riley, who was British. But again, there hasn't been an actual name given. After the investigation was made public, Disney ordered a cease and desist against the website.
Yep.
However, the game simply just moved to another major site called
And again, people can't learn from history when you can't read. You know what I'm saying? And the AI tells you what you need to think, and then you have the dinosaur media telling you anything how to think. Like what? What makes you wonder?
Penguin rewritten, and the copycats just kept spawning in. It seemed like this would never end. But a few years later, there would be an update. On April 12th of 2022, 3 people were arrested in London on distributing materials infringing copyright, and the website for Club Penguin Rewritten was seized by London police. One of them is believed to have been Riley, but all the reports are anonymous.
Hey there, I'm a data broker. Remember back in 2009 when you signed up for a Miniclip account and gave them your full name, address, and phone number? Well, I got my hands on that information and I've been selling it for cold hard cash ever since. Whoa, don't shoot, man, don't shoot!
Another broker busted. Guys, it's time to take back your personally identifiable information with today's sponsor, Delete Me. So anytime you sign up or create accounts on social media, gaming websites, or otherwise, you're handing over a lot of personal information about yourself, be it address, phone numbers, full name, date of birth, etc., etc. And these personal details, unfortunately, often find themselves in the hands of data brokers. Naturally, this isn't the best scenario. I mean, playing fast and loose with your personal information could lead you to being doxxed, fished, or even at worst, you could be stalked by someone. I personally use Delete Me to keep away from these issues specifically. My first scan with Delete Me revealed there were 7 data brokers on the internet with 20 individual pieces of my personally identifying information. Yes, they found and helped remove multiple instances of my full name, full address, and date of birth on the internet. I don't even know where I would begin to look to try to do something like this. It would have taken hours of time. Delete Me just handled it all for me. And with that said, I think it's time you guys check them out. Remove your personal info from the web at joindeleteme.com/wavywebsurf and use code WavyWebsurf for 20% off.
I get that.
In 2015, 21-year-old Brandon Fisher of Galway,
Don't
New
mess
York,
with
was
PT,
one
she'll
of
fuck
the
you up.
wealthiest players in RuneScape, where he
fuck
went
you
by
up.
the name
As a
Moltrenex.
goth chick,
But
she'll
while he
fuck
may have
you
had
up.
things together within the game, his real-life situation
tell
was
him, PT.
apparently not so stable. This is the RuneScape player turned domestic assaulter. RuneScape is a massive MMORPG that has been running since 2001.
That's a good question.
RuneScape isn't a kid's game. All right, look, I know some of you guys are going to kill me for calling RuneScape a kid's game, but damn it, back in the mid-2000s during the peak of RuneScape and other Flash gaming and Java games, you know, RuneScape was played mostly by fucking kids, okay? Hell, I was one of them, all right? Motherfuckers had this shit running in the library computer setup in middle school, so don't come at me with it. It wasn't a kid's game. Multiple generations have become addicted to RuneScape throughout the years, grinding skills, fighting monsters, PKing, completing quests, and stacking gold. Brandon, aka Moltrenex, enjoyed the latter of these activities the most. Moltrenex may be one of RuneScape's most interesting players due to him being one of the game's richest and also a real-world convicted criminal. He started playing the game in 2001, which made him 7 years old at the time, going originally by the username KJ Slim Shady. Moltrenex has claimed that he made most of his in-game wealth thanks to his cousin, who had collected a large stockpile of party hats in the early days of RuneScape. For those of you unaware, in the early years of RuneScape, Jagex, the game's developer, had in-game holiday events that would drop tradable rewards. In Christmas of 2001, Christmas crackers were distributed in-game, and when opened, awarded a player with a party hat. These party hats have no useful stats and are entirely cosmetic, but were only available for a short time during that Christmas event back in 2001, and were discontinued after that. But players could still trade them amongst each other. So a lot of people in the early years of RuneScape felt that the party hats were useless and like a waste of bank space, so they dropped or destroyed them. And as players quit over time, even more party hats would leave the game. So all of this had a deflationary effect on the volume of party hats that existed, which caused them to go up in value and become coveted as less and less of them circulated around the game. And eventually, these functionally useless holiday items would become the most valuable items in RuneScape, costing exponentially more than all of the game's best and rarest items and weapons used for combat.
I'm not gonna lie to you, we humans are weird. We are weird as fuck. We are weird as hell.
Now, the rarest party hats are...
It doesn't have any real use, but it's just because you can put it on your head. Therefore, it makes it valuable. Fuck out of here, bro. Something is wrong with us. Something is actually wrong with us. I get it's valuable in the sense of how it's being, you know, but it has no real use. It's just rare in the sense that there's only like a few left. But it has no, it's like a glorified paperweight. What am I gonna do with this shit? Okay, I have it. I paid a lot of money for it. What do you do with it? It's a cool hat. That's it. It's just a cool hat. Oh man, I don't know, man. I'm different. It has to have some type of functionality on why I use it. I just can't just, you know.
Estimated to be worth close to $4,000 in cash in the real world. Anyways, moving forward with party hats explained. This cousin is said to have given Brandon a large amount of party hats in the early days of RuneScape. Brandon quit RuneScape sometime after this, but would return years later to find that the price of party hats had skyrocketed in value. Later, Brandon would develop a reputation as being one of the wealthiest players in RuneScape, and would showcase his RuneScape wealth by posting it to social media. His total net worth of GP was stated to have been around 9 trillion gold. And for any of you watching who struggled to save up 200k for a set of full rune back in 2006, you know just how fucking crazy that amount of gold is. Now it seems Brandon had everything together. Although diagnosed with Asperger's at the age of 15, he seemed to have a strong foothold within the RuneScape community and was considered one of the most prosperous players in the game. What could go wrong? Well, a lot, and it all involves troubles in his real life. On the night of February 15th, 2015, some sort of...
This dude looked painted. This is a picture? This looks like one of those, he looks like one of those, you guys remember, right? Like, I don't know if they still sell them every Christmas. It looks like one of those Christmas sodas with the polar bear and Santa. You guys remember that, right? It was like a Coca-Cola, Pepsi type shit. And Santa Claus is drinking like a Pepsi, like a glass Pepsi. I think it was a Coke or a Pepsi. I can't remember. But like, it looks painted. He looks like he's part of the commercial. He looks like he's one of those, like one of those promotions. I do. Okay, I'm not crazy. He looks painted. This is a picture. This is a picture of him, but it looks like a painted. I don't know why. Probably it's just the lighting, but it just looks like he's been painted.
Sort of confrontation would spark between him and his father, Gregory Fisher. The alleged story goes that Brandon had hacked into his father's own cell phone to find that Gregory was having multiple affairs while on Tinder, and everything had reached a boiling point while Greg berated his son. There then seemed to be a point where the
Go back.
one of the most prosperous players in the game. What could go
Sorry.
wrong? Well, a lot, and it all involves troubles in his real life. On the night of February 15th, 2015, some sort of confrontation would spark between him and his father, Gregory Fisher. The alleged story goes that Brandon had hacked into his father's own cell phone to find that Gregory was having multiple affairs while on Tinder, and everything had reached a boiling point while Greg berated his son. There then seemed to be a point where the father made a snarky comment referencing how he and his wife should have never procreated, and this may have been what sent Brandon over the edge. This would lead to Brandon grabbing an aluminum baseball bat, where he then followed his father into his bedroom and attacked him. Their mother, Audrey Fisher, heard her husband's whimpering. She then followed the noises, running towards the bedroom, where she met her son in the dark hallway outside the room. Brandon, in a state of psychosis, went after his own mother, attacking her with the bat. Audrey begged her son to stop hurting her, and finally he would yield, dropping the bat and leaving his parents' house in Galloway, New York, fleeing by way of his parents' car that he had stolen. Audrey, who suffered a broken arm, dragged herself to the neighbor's house and called 911. Her husband Gregory had been hurt so badly that he lost his left eye and sustained numerous head injuries. While
Christ.
on the run, Brandon would write a post on his RuneScape Facebook page stating, quote, "Goodbye, my RuneScape friends. Real life just threw a curveball. Don't know if I'll ever be online again. Don't bother asking what
Oh, he's gonna
happened."
take his
And
own
on his
life?
personal Facebook page, Brandon would also state, quote, "Sometimes good people do bad things. Sometimes people are pushed past their breaking point. Just remember this, there's always two sides, and things aren't what they seem. I'm sorry, I guess people were right about me. Thank you to all my amazing friends for everything that you've done for me. I wouldn't have made it this far through all the shit without y'all." 40 minutes later, there would be another update from Brandon where he wrote, "K, at a spot with free Wi-Fi. I'm not quitting RuneScape. I'm simply losing my capability to play. I left my home, and RuneScape is the last of my concerns. I made this post so that all my very good friends here know at least something, other than me going completely quiet." And then Brandon would give one more final update where he wrote, "Another rest stop, another comment. Can't play RuneScape from jail." But it would be these Facebook posts that would be his undoing, as authorities were able to cross-reference the posts and find exactly where he was, locating him in Buffalo near the Canadian border. He was found and arrested on February 17th of 2015. On February 9th, 2015, Brandon made his first appearance in court, where a judge ruled that he must attend a mental health evaluation before the case could proceed. The parents were reported to be in critical condition, but were expected to make a full recovery. While in jail and awaiting trial, one of the things that would be used against the RuneScape player in court was his jailhouse phone calls to his family, where he stated, quote, "Dad lost an eye, but he has another. I should have finished the job," unquote. He
Oh,
was also
shit.
accused of attempting to manipulate his mother into changing her story so that Brandon looked more of a sympathetic figure. And on September 15th, 2015, Brandon attacked a fellow inmate with what's been described as a martial arts kick. He tried to say that the attack was in
Kink?
self-defense, but surveillance cameras would show the complete opposite, and that it was completely unprovoked. Later, Brandon would plead guilty to his attack on the inmate, and in regard to the attack on his mother and father, he pled guilty to 2
Yeah, it must have, because like he must have. You're not wrong, because unless he put his location, but I doubt it, because that'd be dumb as hell. Because I think you could do that now. I don't know how far back this was, but no, I don't think you can put your location back then, because this was like a while back. So I'm not sure, but like I don't know. That's weird. It's a weird one.
2 counts of felony second-degree assault and 1 count of fourth-degree criminal possession of a weapon, a misdemeanor.
On September 30th, 2016, Brandon Fisher was sentenced to 10 years in prison with 5 years of probation to follow his prison term. Many of his family members were in court while the verdict was read and stated that they loved him and would still support him. Quote, "Our family supports Brandon. 10 years is a long time, but I will be there with him every moment. I just hope he gets the help he needs." Brandon's mother surprisingly spoke up for her son, claiming that Brandon underwent years of abuse from his father, and it had just reached a boiling point. His mother would also argue that her son had autism that would cause spurts of anger.
They always have autism. They always have ADHD. They're always suffering from a mental illness. Every time. Every time. Man. Every time. Who doesn't have autism? Who doesn't have it? The spectrum's way too big. Nah, forget that's no excuse. For real. He beat ass. He put belt to ass. I played the government too. He put belt to ass. He beat two old people, left and put a bunch of comments saying that he should have finished the job and everything. You ain't autistic at that point when you're that high functioning. I think if you're that high functioning, you can't have autism. I'm dead serious. I'm not even kidding. I don't care how offensive this sounds. You shouldn't have autism when you can put belt to ass on two old people and be out here cheating at the same time. Have a RuneScape account. Have a trillion something, thousand something, whatever much money you have, and then when you beat these two old people, you flee the scene and then post shit. That's bullshit. Like, come on. You can't be a high functioning individual and then say you got it's your so-called condition. That's bullshit. Man, that's bullshit.
One of the only things that calmed him down was hitting a tree with an aluminum bat, according to her. Brandon also addressed the court stating, quote, "I am far from perfect and I made a big mistake. I was traumatized by my crime, and my first 10 months in jail I was angry and confused, trying to justify what I did in my mind. I used my time in jail to grow from a boy to a man. I've come a long way."
Does this sound like an autistic person to you? That don't even sound close to autistic. How's that written? But then again, I know some of you are gonna say, well, there's some people who has autism can excel in certain aspects of education. I get it. I understand. Some can do a lot of good maths. I get it. But like, come on. It must have been the soap.
He also says, quote, "Dad, I'm so sorry for hurting you. Mom, I love you. Stay strong. Someday I will be back and we can create more beautiful memories. We will heal as a family, I promise." After sentencing, Brandon addressed the media when asked about his parents. Quote, "I love them very much. I'll be home in 6 years." Adding that he wouldn't serve the full sentence because he would get good time. Roblox. It's an online gaming platform developed for children and sadly has a history of being a nest for pedophiles who hide within the ranks of these child players and strike when you're least expecting it. One particular incident involved a Roblox community developer, 23-year-old Arnold Castillo of Paterson, New Jersey, who went by the online alias Jacob Shedletsky, which was a name derived from John Shedletsky, one of Roblox's founders. Arnold had been developing a Sonic simulator within Roblox starting in 2017, which had gained a bit of notoriety online, and he became one of Roblox's top player developers. Although early on there were signs that Castillo wasn't all there. Like at one point he had falsely claimed to fans in his community that he was John Shedletsky's brother, who was one of the creators of Roblox itself. This obviously wasn't true, most players didn't believe him, but with so many kids around, there were a few that took him seriously. Over the years, Castillo continued to climb the ranks of the player-developer community. His Discord would explode to the point where the server became a hub for the game of sorts. A hub that inevitably grew quite inappropriate given the context of it being filled with children.
You know, this is the thing where I kind of regret having a Discord. You know, because I didn't realize how much having a Discord can put you in so much risk, or put a lot of other people at risk if you're not monitoring that shit. That thing is something you gotta moderate. Joe Dimmadome. Oh, I see it. Oh, so cute. Oh, Dimmadome. Dimmadome. But, like, I noticed, like, I don't like having Discord. Honestly, if it was up to me, I would just probably just get rid of my Discord. Because it's not that I don't enjoy you guys in there or doing stuff in there, but I didn't know how much you have to monitor that bitch on a constant, especially if you don't got a lot of moderators. It was up to me. I would have like 40, 50, or 60 moderators to keep that shit unlocked. But then again, if the moderators are crazy, it's almost redundant. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you this is why I have a small amount of moderators. A small amount of moderators is a lot easier to manage and oversee compared to having like 10 plus 20, 30, 40 moderators, because God knows what they've been doing, right? Because it's really hard to oversee 60 or 30 different moderators who are doing what they're supposed to be doing and not soliciting things from the community in some nefarious way, right? So, be honest with you, if it's not like the Discord isn't growing or is not growing, it's kind of like stagnant, and I'm okay with that because I really don't like overwatching that thing. I hate using Discord anyway. It's always changing. There's always there's always thousands of ways to get somewhere. Never is like one particular way. It's always like 1,000 different ways, and it's very annoying. Maybe because I'm older now and I don't have time for that bullshit. But like, honestly, if if there was like about 100 people in there, I would have got rid of it by now. I would have got rid of it a long time ago. I really don't care for the Discord. A lot of you don't really interact in there all that much, and I'm glad. But like, and I hear having a Discord causes you more headache than it does you well, especially if you're not like. This only works if you're young, because if you're young, you have time. So overwatching a Discord is like having a pet. But when you're 30, you have like, or 20, or in your mid 20s, or in your late 20s, you got shit to do. You got stuff to oversee. You know what I'm saying? Like, more important things to do. And then hearing that some idiot's doing something or posting something they shouldn't, it's just a pain in the ass, and you kind of don't want to low key go in there and deal with it, and hope that your mods do, and they can't. Then you gotta admin your shit through. Oh my god, it's just annoying.
Allegations of unchecked sexual talk between minors and adults occurred on the server, and Castillo is said to have done nothing to stop it.
And then that's also it. I have to oversee what the things that happen between the audience if they're not having inappropriate, like, interactions with one another. I have to oversee that. That's annoying. It's like babysitting virtually everyone and anyone. It's a pain in the ass. Jesus Christ. If it was up, I would actually just get rid of it, like, honestly.
In fact, he was actually encouraging it. Many members that were active in the server have stated that predators invaded it eventually, and a weird fetish culture around minors developed. And one of the main enablers and leaders of this fetishization was Arnold Castillo himself. At one point, it was reported that Arnold even went as far as to personally message a 12-year-old girl, and he would get called out for this behavior within a scandalous Google Doc that was trying to expose him. On September 16th of 2020, Arnold would respond with his own YouTube video.
This is a serious video, so there's no room for satire in this. I just
him?
want to get straight to the point. Let me start by apologizing for the things I've said. I know I shouldn't have said those things regardless of the context. My sense of humor has always been very harsh.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's my sense of humor. I have dark humor. People don't understand me. I tend to take things a little too far. People just don't get my humor type shit. Oh, here we go. Okay, he's deflecting.
If you will. And while it doesn't excuse my behavior, it does reveal that I had no intention on moving on any of the things I said. It was pretty common knowledge that these jokes were being made in my community. Maybe not to the extent it actually occurred, but definitely known. So far as to the point where I was known as the old man with kids in his basement.
In the video, Castillo would also attempt to
when
defend...
you get that when you get that type of title, I suggest you should reevaluate and stop now. I suggest you just jump out of the server now. People are calling you the old man with the kids in the basement. Holy shit. That is crazy. I don't know about that one, bro. I don't know about that one, Twin.
Himself by recruiting various individuals he allegedly worked with and had them speak on his behalf, with them giving testimonies in an attempt to dispel the pedo allegations and salvage the guy's public image.
Hey there, my name is Charlie. After seeing this, I want to make my point clear. I've had these things happen to me in the
Yep. Get out while you can. Now he has that lisp thing.
past, as I've spoken to him in that way. I tried forcing explicit content out of him, guilt tripping him a lot of the time, and making him feel bad. However, he never took advantage of my young age at 12. I was
This is a girl? This don't sound like a girl. This sounds like a dude LARPing as a girl.
12 at the time.
I am Dead Inside Sonic. I've known Jaden for the past 4 or 5 years. Jaden's humor has never been the greatest, and he has no doubt taken some jokes a bit too far, but never to the point of illegal action. He understands the clear dividing line between jokes and serious, harmful actions against others.
Are you reading
yes,
something?
The jokes he had made were very inappropriate and should have never been said to a minor. But the jokes were never more than just jokes and were completely taken out of context.
Castillo even goes on to blame a 12-year-old and a server for the allegations he was facing, essentially trying to say the minor wasn't a good person and that they couldn't be trusted. You know, basically victim blaming. Complete degenerate talking points that no one should be fucking taking seriously.
Red, what I said to you earlier about my apology was completely sincere, and I hope you can someday let go of this hatred.
Are you guys
However,
reading
I
something?
will call you out on this because you cannot be claiming to be an angel. Red has no problem admitting that she craves attention. Her behavior before anything else really just kind of screams it.
Now, in a community of children, initially Castillo's bullshit defense worked at quelling the allegations, and it looked like he may just get away with grooming minors. But some adults within the Roblox community, including the YouTuber Ruben Sim, would eventually catch on to the story and became outraged at what they saw as outright grooming. Grooming by a popular Roblox community developer. Seeing that official Roblox staff weren't doing anything about this community.
I am so glad I don't play this fuck-ass game. I'm sorry. I understand some of you might play this game. I am not demonizing any adult who plays this game, whether you're my age or younger. I don't care if you're a kid. I don't care if you're 75 and playing this game. I'm not directly talking to you per se, but I'm saying when I look at this game, I just see Club Penguin. I see that other game that he mentioned, and I'm not even gonna say RuneScape because that's not really a. Well, I just see like a Club Penguin VR chat type game. Oh, you have more better on Spore. Yeah, Spore is funny. I know there's thousands of games. You can make money off the game, and I think that's where a lot of adults come to play into this. Not just to play the games, but also they know they can make money off it by like being a developer in one way, and that's fine. I have nothing wrong with that, especially if it's how you make your income and it's legal and stuff like that, and you're not making anything crazy in the sense of like could be like questionable in a way, but like or at least questionable enough for it not to be for kids. If you make it for adults, that's one thing, fine. But like if you're making a game and you know kids are going to play it or kids can get access to it and you make some questionable game, you're a fuck ass. Like straight up. I'm not even going to play that game with you. Like if you make an 18 plus Roblox game for whatever your reason may be, hopefully you're being responsible enough for letting parents or at least letting kids know that they're not allowed. If the kid do somehow manage, and I don't know how Roblox works, but I'm just saying, if the kid managed to get to your 18 plus game and there's a label or lets you know that this is for 18 plus and they get it, I don't blame you. That's the parents' fault. But if you're trying to make a game that is questionable and you know kids are going to play it and you don't make it your mission to make it at least, suitable for them to know that it's not 18 plus, you're a piece of shit and whatever happens to you happens to you. But I'm saying in a sense of, if you're playing this game as an adult, I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't think this is a game you should be playing per se. I think there's other games you can play, but then again, what I'm saying, there's Fortnite, there's VR chat, there's so many other games that you can play as an adult that I don't think people look at you weird for playing. Call of Duty, single player games, whatever. But this game, I feel, is just strictly for kids. Then again, I'm gonna say this again: if you're making money as a developer, making games for kids, I don't see nothing wrong with that. Making money, and then you're working on your developing skills, no loss in that. But then again, if you're just playing this game to meet kids or some shit, you should burn in hell. I'm just saying. This is ridiculous. Just me looking at this game, it doesn't appeal to me in the slightest. It just looks like one of those browser-based games, like was it Toontown? Toontown, Wizard 101, or like Club Penguin. You know what I'm saying? It looks like that to me when I look at it. That's what I feel when I look at this.
Developer, Rubin and others called them out, organizing tweets, videos, and Google Docs with evidence against who they believed was a pedophile taking advantage of the youth. This would be a success, and Arnold's main Roblox account was deleted after Rubin Sim had gotten in touch with the company. Yet, unfortunately, this wouldn't stop the guy from making money due to his main account not being a main source of his income. The man used other accounts as a developer and would claim that his revenue had actually tripled since the controversy. The dude was being braggadocious. He's like, y'all can't fucking stop me. There would be a continued back and forth between Rubin Sim and Arnold Castillo, which involved Rubin making many attempts to expose the guy to the official Roblox staff. But his complaints mostly went on deaf ears. The grooming server would persist despite all inquiries. There were certainly many occasions where Roblox could have intervened and stopped Castillo because they had his identity, but they never would. Rubin Sim and others remain frustrated by this lack of understanding and urgency regarding children's safety. However, in 2022, some would notice that Castillo was no longer active in his Discord and would begin to wonder if something had finally happened to him. Well, after doing a bit more digging into this mysterious matter, they found that Arnold had actually been arrested by the FBI. Turns out prior to this, Arnold Castillo had become infatuated with a 15-year-old girl in his Discord. Using his alias, Jacob Shedletsky, from January to May of 2022, Arnold is reported to have communicated and groomed the 15-year-old through social media and gaming applications.
I'm not telling you that. There's only 3 people it could have been. Don't get too upset. You actually don't look as bad as you said. Shut up. Tell me who it is. No, I know. You know all 3 people, you tell me.
Using Instagram, Roblox, and Discord. He began messaging her privately and sending her large sums of money, buying the girl's anime artwork using Cash App, along with purchasing items on Amazon, such as an artist glove for her drawing tablet, a Max Smart tablet drawing stand, and a Wacom Mobile Studio Pro 13 Windows 10 computer that was delivered to her parents.
Where is her parents? Bro, this is not V-Bucks or anything. These are physical items coming to the house. Where is her parents? Where is your parents? Why is the parents never in oh god, dude. These parents, bro.
Home in Indiana. He was a fucking sugar daddy groomer is what he was. You know, basically an attempt to spoil or sugar up this young minor to get her favor, leading her to believe that Arnold had clout and could connect her with potential employment opportunities in the online gaming and art sphere. He then reportedly used his leverage as a prominent Roblox community developer to coerce the minor into sexually explicit conversations while turning her against her family. You know, telling the girl that they were in love and that, you know, her mom and dad were just trying to ruin the relationship that they had. The girl's family members were starting to get worried as their daughter was receiving gifts on the internet, and Castillo used that to his advantage.
What kind of parents are you, bro? What kind of parents are you? You're getting concerned that your daughter's getting gifts on the internet? You should have shut that down on the first one. What do you mean? So you just let it happen? You should have shut that down off rip. As soon as the first thing even... Fuck, you didn't have to even see the thing come to the house. Once she had a giant tablet that she was drawing that you know you didn't pay for, That would have been a big red flag. Where did that come from? She's only 12. What the hell? To be honest, the kids literally be this stupid. Yes. Holy fuck. What the hell?
Advantage, twisting the narrative and making it seem like the family was trying to come in between their relationship. Ugh. Things would grow even darker when Arnold concocted a plan to transport the minor across multiple states to his residence in New Jersey by way of Uber. Arnold would use the app to hire a driver in New Jersey and then transported the girl 700 miles to his residence, paying the driver $500 through Cash App before they left in New Jersey and another $500 when they returned with the victim. I don't know if the driver noticed anything suspicious, or maybe he just figured he was transporting a girl to her family. I don't know. Regardless, this depraved mission was a success, and the 15-year-old girl was picked up in Indiana and taken to Castillo's house in New Jersey. While within the confines of Arnold's home, the minor was sexually abused multiple times to the point where Arnold even hired an Uber to purchase Plan B for her in an attempt to prevent pregnancy.
Oh my lord. Where is the parents? Oh my god, dude. Bro, this sounds like the story with a Tozy. He did a story of that autistic kid who left the day he was supposed to go to school. Somehow he went across the entire country within less than 24 hours, all the way in Los Angeles, when he was in New York or some shit. I think it was New York or Pennsylvania or some shit. He went across all the way to Long Island. What the fuck is this? Or like, I think he was in Florida. And somehow he managed to get all the way to Los Angeles within a 24-hour span. Or the kids, the two sisters, managed to leave from America and somehow got all the way to New Mexico by themselves within 24 hours. How did they do this? How? Where is the parents? This soft parenting bullshit. Where is the parents? Your 12-year-old is gone? Do you know how... Dude. Wait. New Jersey from where? He said Indiana, right?
If Arnold's this deported the girl 700 miles to his residence, paying the driver $500 through Cash App before they left in New Jersey and another $500 when they returned with the victim. I don't know if the driver noticed anything suspicious, or maybe he just figured he was transporting a girl to her family. I don't know. Regardless, this depraved mission was a success, and the 15-year-old girl was picked up in Indiana and taken to Castillo's house.
Indiana, right? So... Bro, that's a 10-hour drive! What the fuck is where the parents at? That's a 10-hour and 55 drive! 55... What? New Jersey to Indiana? Bro. You have to pass New York, Philadelphia, all the way to Cleveland. You have to pass New York, PA, Cleveland, and to Indianapolis to get to Indiana. Bro, you're near Chicago. Bro, that's 10 hours. Where was the parents within the 10-hour span? You didn't think the first hour she was not around? That was a little scary? Yeah, gentle parenting don't work. For real. 10 hours, dude. Like, bro, if I was a parent and my 12-year-old was not in my vicinity within the first hour or 30 minutes, I'll be losing my fucking mind. especially if I think they're playing video game upstairs or they're playing outside. Like, and then again, if you're playing outside, you should have a clear view where they are. They should not be out of your vicinity because you don't know what weirdo's gonna come across or grab them or talk to them. You know what I'm saying? Or try to flash them or some weird shit. Reverse grip whopping. Reverse grip whooping technique. That's crazy.
In New Jersey. While within the confines of Arnold's home, the minor was sexually abused multiple times to the point where Arnold even hired an Uber to purchase Plan B for her in an attempt to prevent pregnancy. It's also reported that while she was with him, Arnold confined the girl to a small room where he kept his eye on her at all times, controlling her movements and where she went, along with access to food and basic necessities. While this was all going on, the young girl had been missing for days, and the parents of her were absolutely worried. They would report her missing on May 3rd of 2022 and
I'm not gonna lie to you. This piece of shit should go to jail for the rest of his life, but I think the parents should go to jail too. How do you not know what your 12-year-old is doing? This is not an 18-year-old. This is not a 20-something-year-old. Shit, this is not even a 17-year-old. She's 12. She's 2 years from being 10. Like, she's not even, like, she's like 4 years from, like, 4 years? She's 4 years from even being able to drive a car. She's like 2 years from working age. You don't know what she's doing? Where is she going? Why is she getting stuff from the internet? What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. Everyone, every adult should be in jail right now. Every adult. Holy shit.
For the best. Now, the family was well aware of Castillo, and he would become the #1 suspect. But it is to note that Castillo wasn't using his real name. He was going by his alias Jacob Shidletsky. Police even conducted an interview through phone call on May 5th with Arnold, who lied to law enforcement, stating that he had no idea where she was and that she must have run away. However, authorities would finally catch up to Arnold on May 11th of 2022, after FBI agents were staking out his house and caught Arnold walking with the girl in front of his house. They then swooped in, recovered the girl, and arrested Arnold Castillo on the spot. While searching the pedophile, officers found several unopened condoms in his pocket, and when taken in, Castillo would confess everything to authorities. FBI Indianapolis Special Agent Herbert J. Stapleton would have this to say, quote, "This was a horrible nightmare for both the child lured away from her home under false pretenses and the family who was left to worry about where she was."
They should be, I don't care. These people need to go to jail. Everyone should be in jail. Everyone should be in jail. You should be, the parents should be charged for neglect. This is a horrendous sign of neglect. You don't know what your kid is doing on the internet? Oh my god. No. No.
If she was safe, and if they would ever see her again. The FBI and our partners will always do everything in our power to safely recover a child and reunite them with their loved ones. United States Attorney for the Southern District of Indiana, Zachary A. Myers, would also...
You're one of those new age parents where they say, I don't really dictate what my kids does because I don't want to be authoritative over them. I let them pick their own pronouns at 3. I don't let them choose what they want because we don't want to mess with their creative process and all that stupid hippy-dippy stupid shit. That's just a excuse because you don't want to take accountability for anything. And you're probably woke as hell and probably annoying as shit. Shit. Oh my god. You're probably one of those horrendous new age parents. That's insane. It is super dumb.
Also say this, quote, "No parent should have to endure 8 torturous days not knowing if their child is alive."
She was gone for 8 days? Oh my god, dude. It just keeps getting worse, bro. It just keeps getting worse. You didn't call the authorities within the first, I don't know, 2 hours? Or the first hour? After she was not anywhere in the house? Oh my god. Fuck.
Or dead, only to learn that a stranger used social media and other online tools to groom their child and spirit them across the country. This defendant is a stone-cold manipulative child predator who used the tools of social media and gaming to abuse a vulnerable child and then obstructed the efforts of law enforcement officers to secure her a safe return home. I commend the outstanding work of law enforcement agencies.
They're just the only thing I can say for the family. They're lucky she didn't come back dead. But then again, she's not gonna come back the same. She's gonna come back dead. Her spirit's gonna be destroyed. Now you gotta deal with the aftermath of that. Great. She's technically dead by just coming back. Because she's not gonna be the same. She's gonna have psychological and a lot of issues. Her encounter with other kids is gonna be fucked. She can't even have a normal relationship with young boys now. She might even molest her own children or like other kids now. Jesus Christ.
Along with the FBI, Indianapolis, and Newark field offices for working around the clock for 8 days to bring the victim home safely. Thanks to the outstanding work of these law enforcement.
All this could have been prevented if you was just monitoring what the fuck she was doing. All this could have been prevented if you didn't let her kid be on the internet clinically like that. All this could have been prevented if you just didn't give her a phone or a computer thing like that and was monitoring what she was doing. That's all you had to do. That's all you had to do.
Officers, this dangerous predator will be unable to harm another child. After Arnold was arrested, he faced 2 life sentences for kidnapping a minor, and in August of 2023, Castillo was sentenced to 15 years in prison after pleading guilty to transportation of a minor with intent to engage in criminal sexual activity and coercion and enticement of a minor. It seemed that Ruben Sims' attempt to get in touch with the authorities were not in vain, as they were able to cross-reference his reports with the other arrest, and thus Arnold Castillo is behind bars. Although the non-existent efforts of Roblox are still being reported on to this day, and the company continues to be criticized over this matter.
You know what's funny? What defeats a insane pedophile is a good parent. A good parent is a ounce of cure than a good parent is a ounce of prevention than a pound of cure. That's what a good parent is. They prevent bad things from happening before it even gets to a point that you need a cure in the first place. A horrible parent depends on the cure. You know what I'm saying? A horrible parent depends on a cure to exist instead of being the cure in general. That's the problem. There's too many parents who has too much of a reliance of the cure being existing than being the cure themselves. That's why they'll say the government is doing this to my kid, or the government should have been watching out for my kid, or no, bitch, you should have been watching out for your kid because the government's only there to make money off your kid or just look good. That is your job to protect them. No one's going to protect your kid like you would. You're willing to throw your whole everything away for a kid because it's your kid. No stranger's going to do that for your kid without getting something in return from them, and that's usually nothing good. Horrible. Horrible people. Horrible!
Habbo Hotel. Most of you watching probably know of this game thanks to a famous internet historian video. It's a second lifestyle game developed for teenagers and boasts a large child player base. It's an MMO. Based around 2D graphics with blocky pixelated avatars where players navigate through virtual rooms while in a hotel. The game is operated by a Finnish company called Sulaki and was created in 2000. In-game, players can create their own character, decorate their own rooms, along with playing a multitude of games that are purchased by using Habbo credits, which have to be obtained with real-world cash along with special items bought inside the game itself. At the time of this story in 2007, 6 million people in over 30 countries were playing Habbo Hotel every month. Although the MMO was an incredible financial success, it has had some community controversy over the years. In-game scams and fraud attempts involving users' accounts getting hacked and the effort of stealing in-game belongings for real-world cash. Usually this involved hackers stealing stolen in-game furniture. The way hackers gained access was by creating fake Habbo Hotel websites intended to phish gullible account holders, tricking them into putting their login info into a fake website, thus unknowingly granting access of all of their items to a scammer. Now, early on during Habbo Hotel's infancy, scammers and hackers who swiped in-game items were able to get away with it pretty easily due to Habbo Hotel's terms of service, which stated that a player, quote, did not have any other interest, including no property, proprietary, intellectual property, or monetary interest in your virtual currency and virtual goods, which remain our content and property. Basically saying anything they steal isn't actually yours, and like you can't press charges because you never
It's
owned
alright.
it.
You missed
They
some
own it.
crazy
See,
shit,
back
bro.
then the idea
It's
of
alright.
digital currency had yet to really be fleshed out. Therefore, anything in game wasn't actually yours. It was Habbo Hotels, who could theoretically do whatever they wanted with it. However, soon that would all change, and the crimes would begin to be reported and prosecuted. While investigating these attacks, authorities would soon find out that quite a few were teenagers. In November of 2007, Dutch police in Amsterdam were able to nab a 17-year-old who was accused of stealing around 4,000 euros worth of virtual furniture that was bought with real-world money. 5 other 15-year-olds were also questioned, and all 6 teens were suspected of working together as they phished accounts and obtained access to various Habbo Hotel accounts, where they then nefariously logged into these profiles and swooped up all of the furniture, transferring the items into their own virtual rooms in-game.
Oh, shit.
Children, while into Lewis Dames the moment and their names were redacted. However, Habbo passwords by creating fake Habbo websites. In Habbo, as many other virtual worlds, scamming for other people's personal information, such as usernames, has been problematic for quite a while. We have had much of this scamming going on in many countries, but this is the first case where the police have taken legal action. 3 of the minors would be convicted by a Dutch judge on April 2nd of 2009. The theft of accounts through phishing would continue to become a massive problem for Habbo Hotel, as in 2010 there were numerous investigations in Finland for phishing attacks on the website. There was also another incident involving RuneScape, in which 2 boys in the Netherlands, a 14 and a 15-year-old, physically forced a 13-year-old boy to transfer them a magical amulet from RuneScape into their inventories, beating the kid up and threatening him with a knife. In 2012, the Dutch courts ruled that virtual items could be considered goods, which therefore meant that they could be stolen. As for the teenagers, not much is known given that they were minors at the time and their names were redacted. However, that said, as of now, the 17-year-old would be in his mid-30s, so you have to wonder what this guy is up to. Is he still scheming and hacking, or has he moved on to a normal life? I mean, I guess we'll never know. Maybe he works at an Ashley furniture store selling real furniture.
Last Grass murder case?
14-year-old Breck Bednar of Caterham, England, was described as a relaxed and warm-hearted young boy that loved video games. He attended an evangelist church and was a member of the Air Training Corps as well. Breck seemed like an all-around wholesome kid who had an affinity for computers and games like Minecraft. But in 2013, Breck and his family's life would turn upside down and implode when a predator from the internet wriggled his way into Breck's personal life. 18-year-old Lewis Danes had begun a friendship online with the 14-year-old Breck through online servers of the game Minecraft, and later they would interact on TeamSpeak, which was basically Discord before Discord. Lewis had been running a hosting company providing servers for players within the game, where he encountered Breck and they quickly became friends in the summer of 2013. Lewis would basically become the ringmaster, and all of the other boys he played games with kind of worshipped him in a way because he was older and had influence. However, things would get weird fast, as it's believed that Lewis started manipulating the younger boy along with other children, claiming that he was a computer genius who worked for the United States government. He claimed that he later moved to Greenwich, England, where he gave £2 million that he had made through Bitcoin to Syria, due to his distaste for American politics, apparently. Just basically posturing for the young impressionable minors with lies so they thought he was cool.
Oh, so just Hassan.
But soon his acts would grow more nefarious and malicious, influencing Breck into becoming anti-government and anti-religious, and this would lead to Breck turning against his family as well.
Always. It always does. It's always the people like Hassan, the Hassan types. They don't like religion. They don't like socialist. They don't like American policies or values, the good ones, and they always figure out a way to turn you against your own family that loves you and cares about you. They always do this. They always do it. Holy shit.
Was changing all of his ideology, and Breck would use specific phrases all the time. Well, Lewis says I don't believe in God, so why should I have to go to church? Lewis says I don't make any messes, so why should I have to clean up? Lewis says I can get a Microsoft apprenticeship through him, and so I won't have to finish school. And I always had this preface that Lewis said, and I was like, God, who is this person?
You see, Dane's...
You're his mom! What do you mean, who is this person? That's your mom. You're his mom. You can take away the computer. Yeah, they're gripping. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, the water is still on. Okay, that's good. Redacted, you say?
had portrayed himself as someone who could aid Breck's career, taking him under his wing and basically grooming him into a successful computer whiz and businessman like he was, who'd have the ability to get a lot of wealth. Breck took the bait hook, line, and sinker and was incredibly influenced by Lewis. In fact, it got so bad that Lewis even wrote letters pretending to be Breck that Breck would give to his mother. At some point, his mother, Lauren Lefebvre, began to grow worried about her son and his relationship with this
There's no father in that house. I'm telling you, there's no father in that house.
older online friend. There were times where she even established a communication with Lewis, talking to him through their computer, and during this he'd be super polite and understanding. But Lauren would later describe him as two-faced, because the moment their conversations would end, he'd go right back to trying to manipulate her son against her.
And I did try to talk to this Lewis guy, I actually did, and you know, he's sort of two-faced, so we'll talk, but then afterwards, you know, he'll just turn on me again.
There was even an instance where Lewis attempted to dictate Lauren's parenting, which made the mother extremely frustrated.
It got so bad that I said, well, I just need to talk to him. And we went back and forth.
No, you don't.
On live message.
What are you talking to this young boy about? You're his mother. As soon as you found any, issue to the point where you have to go talk to this boy, this was a good situation to say, no more computer for you. Do not talk to this boy again. I don't want to hear it. And if I catch you talking to this person, there's going to be consequences. Why are you talking to this person? Oh my god, yeah, lay down the law. That's why it's called, right? It's getting to a point when the boy's saying, Lewis said this, Lewis said that. You're not even speaking for yourself. You're speaking through another person. Oh my god. Yeah, parent your children. What are you doing? Set an example.
With Lewis telling me how to parent Breck. And at the end of the conversation, I got fed up. I said, why are you telling me how to raise my son? I said, Breck has told me that your parents weren't there for you, but I am there for Breck, and everything that I do is because I care about him and I love him.
She saw a dangerous pattern and at one point decided to take Breck's computer away along with his phone. But when she had his phone, she started noticing texts of Breck's friends telling the boy to, quote, be calm and don't listen to your mother. This absolutely terrified her, and she felt it best to dial the authorities in England and make sure they knew what was going on. So on December 17th, 2013, she proceeded to make a call to the local police and report her concerns, where she made it clear that her son was being groomed for what she thought was sex. And she also felt that her son was being radicalized.
That's probably it.
Yes, I have a 14-year-old son, and there's an 18-year-old person, and I feel like he's being groomed. He's being turned against his family and schooling, and it's been ongoing for a while, and I'm getting really concerned that this person isn't actually who he says he is.
The operator would tell Lauren to make sure Breck had ceased all communication with Lewis and instructed her to tell Lewis.
Even the law said what I just said. That was, the fuck? Oh man, some people are not meant to be parents. I'm saying some people are not meant to be parents. I don't think I'll be. Even I know for a fact that I'm not ready to be a parent. Not yet. I want to be, but like I'm not ready to be one. Self-awareness can go a long way. I know I'm not ready, and I still gotta get my shit together. But like Jesus Christ, these people are just having kids and don't even want to parent them. Like it's like common sense shit. No, they're too scared to like hurt their feelings, or they're like too scared because they don't want to put too much authority on them. That's the whole point of your existence. You're supposed to put some form of authority on them. You're supposed to be a teacher, an advisor, an authority. You're the law at that point. You're the law for them. You're the practicing idea of what the world should be for them when they get old enough, when they're on their own, so they can act accordingly alongside the world that you bred them to be. But if you're not teaching them anything, if you're not giving them a sense of like what reality is, or responsibility or consequence, they're gonna do shit like this and listen to like people like Hassan and get radicalized. The fuck? No one has another idea. Yeah.
Lewis to no longer contact her son and warned the older man that she had gotten in touch with authorities. The operator also said that in the meantime, they were going to cross-reference the name she was given to see if there were any criminal records on
combine
Lewis
the belt
Danes,
and the
reportedly
saddle.
the authorities would not follow up and things were beginning to get much worse. It seems that if they had searched a little deeper into Lewis Danes, they would have found that in 2011 there was a complaint filed against him accusing of raping a boy under the age of 16.
Oh.
It seems that if they had searched a little deeper into Lewis Danes, they would have found that in 2011 there was a complaint filed against him accusing of raping a boy under the age of 16. It was reported that Lewis Danes was a secluded 18-year-old man who had spent time in foster care and spent his life living back and forth with his mother and father, and was now living alone after procuring a small amount of wealth. He would be accused of rape and sexual assault, but would never be convicted for these crimes. However, the charges did remain on his record. Although Breck's mother did everything in her power to separate her son from this despicable manipulator, the relationship between Breck and Lewis would unfortunately not stop, as they would continue to play games with one another behind Lauren's back, and in fact the two even became closer over time. Closer to the point where they would meet in real life, due to Lewis creating this scenario where he was prepared to hand his multi-million-dollar company over to Breck so that he could run it. But for him to do so, they would have to meet in person, and that's where things took a sinister turn. On February 17th, 2014, Breck would head out to Grays, Essex by way of taxi paid for by Lewis, and the destination was the man's flat. This is, of course, something he did not tell his family, because if they knew anything about this, there would be no way in hell they'd let it happen. Breck had led his father to believe that he was hanging out with a local friend and was going to spend the night. And this was a story constructed by Lewis and given to Breck. You know, he wanted him to repeat this story. Quote, "If your father asks where you're going on Sunday, say you're going to meet a friend who's 14 named Edward Bly and moved to Cairo last year with his mother when his parents split up. He was a good friend for the first part of year 9, and he's invited you over to his dad's house for the day while he's visiting Bly and moved."
Damn, he gave him a whole scenario. Holy shit.
Moved to Cairo last year with his mother when his parents split up. He was a good friend for the first part of year 9, and he's invited you over to his dad's house for the day while he's visiting his father in England, who lives in Caterham. His father also said that you might be able to stay the night depending on their plans. Also, in casual conversation, to have your father afford more support for you visiting a friend, say, "I've spent too many half terms and holidays indoors. I'm going to spend this one outside with friends." That should help him understand and allow you to go. I mean, this is like textbook grooming, dude. Bro studied Epstein. The precise details of
Bro studied Epstein. Holy shit. Bro, this dude gave a whole ChatGPT. I wonder he used ChatGPT to tell him this. Right? Right? Plain wait to see if this stuff is, yeah, if you never met them, no.
of what happened within Dane's flat may never truly be known, but there reportedly was evidence of some sort of sexual interaction, and afterwards Lewis proceeded to use duct tape to bind the boy's wrists and ankles, where he then took a knife and stabbed Breck in the throat, killing the innocent 14-year-old. But that wouldn't be all the guy did. Danes then took pictures of his sinister work and sent them to his online associates. These pictures would soon begin to spread to different friend groups online, and thus Breck's mother and father found out about their child's death when those photos were sent to them by other children. While pictures of his atrocious acts were spreading, Danes took a shower and calmly dialed the police to tell them that he had stabbed Breck while trying to stop him from taking his life, he says.
Essex Police Emergency.
Hello. I need police and a forensics team to my address, please. My friend and I got into an altercation, and I'm the only one who came out alive.
Are you telling me you've killed somebody?
Yes, I am.
Right, and who am I speaking to?
My name is Lewis.
The brains on that woman. The brains on that lady. Are you telling me that you killed somebody? I'm like, well, I just said I need a forensics people, and the only one who came out alive. We wasn't playing Fortnite. like, are you telling me you killed somebody? I'm like, what the fuck? No, we was playing checkers. Like, what? Are you stupid? How do you get this job? You stupid bitch.
This Danes, I'm 18 years old. He came to stay with me because he was feeling down, adjacent to my bed.
She's slow. Fucking slow.
Chest of drawers. I had a penknife on there.
Oh my god.
He picked it up, opened it, and then lost control. I grabbed the knife and I stabbed him once in the back of the neck, I believe somewhere near the brainstem.
Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Need confirmation. I guess that makes sense.
He was me because he was feeling down, adjacent to my bed. I have a chest of drawers. I had a penknife on there. He picked it up, opened it, and then lost control. I grabbed the knife and I stabbed him once in the back of the neck, I believe somewhere.
You stabbed him in the back of the neck?
Near the brainstem.
That is way too specific. That he's already telling himself. Like, listen to the story.
Hello. I need.
Listen to the story. He's getting too specific.
To my address, please. My friend and I got into an altercation, and I'm the only one who came out alive.
Are you telling me you've killed somebody?
Yes, I am.
Right, and who am I speaking to?
My name is Lewis Danes. I'm 18 years old. He came to stay with me because he was feeling down, adjacent to my bed. I have a chest of drawers. I had a penknife on there. He picked it up, opened it, and then lost control. I grabbed the knife and I stabbed him once in the back of the neck, I believe somewhere near the brainstem. I don't remember exactly what happened, but the fight ended with me cutting his throat. I believe I turned around and I slashed his throat.
When officers arrived at the location, they
Wait a minute. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. You said you stabbed him in the back of the... That doesn't make any sense. You stabbed him in the back of the neck of the brainstem, then you turned around and slashed him in the throat? Most people getting stabbed in the back of the neck, they can't move. Right? He said that, right? Let's just make sure he said that, right? He said...
Found that Lewis...
Fight ended, and I stabbed him once in the...
I stabbed him once in the back of the neck. I believe somewhere near the brainstem.
Back of the neck, I believe somewhere near the brainstem. I don't remember exactly what happened, but the fight ended with me...
cutting his throat. What the hell? You can't... Dude. You stabbed him in the back of the neck? Where that's really specific. So you was behind him. How did you end up cutting his throat from the back, from the front? I'm sure he had a mental breakdown and went to take a shower and then called the cops while the body bleeds on the floor, yeah. Yep.
Cutting his throat. I believe I turned around and I slashed his throat.
When officers arrived at the location, they found that Lewis had submerged his computer.
The one thing about forensics, what's great about forensics, they can tell if you're bullshitting. Because the story you give have to match up with that and how the person died. Because you can't just make up shit and then for them not to know, like, because they'll know exactly how you died, and they'll come to hypothesis on how the death happened, but it's gonna be very accurate to how the wounds, from the wounds, the bruises, the broken bones, the cuts, the slashes, has to make sense on how the body ended up being. For those who played Batman Arkham Knight, you know what I'm talking about. Arkham, or I think it was Batman Arkham Knight, or all the Arkham series. You have the detective like thing in your head where it does that thing where it shows how a body got to point A to point B, and the most likelihood that how the AI would most likely see how the body end up here throughout the whole scuffle, what happened to the point for it to be here. You know what I'm saying? Yep, it sure did. Yep. So when you tell your insane story, it has to match up to that. Yep. Monk. Actually, I remember someone did recommend that to me. Should give it a try.
Equipment and water to hide evidence, and found Breck laying lifeless and bloody in the bedroom. During the investigation, authorities would find that Danes had purchased condoms, syringes, and duct tape online a month before the killing in preparation for Breck's visit, and even gave Breck a cell phone so that they could keep in contact with the false alibi just in case his parents became suspicious. Danes would eventually plead guilty in January of 2015. Louis Danes was convicted of murder and ordered to serve a minimum of 25 years in prison. If you ask me, that's light. The man shouldn't be able to see the light of day for the rest of his life. The murdered boy's mother would comment, "No amount of years behind bars will ever change the poisonous attitude and actions of a psychotic animal who can behave this way. No amount of years will bring back the lovely boy taken from us." It would also be revealed that Lauren's son had been murdered on her own birthday. Now it wouldn't end here, although prisoners are banned from communicating.
Your son was murdered on your birthday? Oh, that's a constant reminder. Ah, shit. Well, that happens when you become a shit parent. You let your kids just do whatever they want to a degree. That's what happens. You should have never let your son be just talking to people on the internet and then just be like, just never tell him no. You just let him be and just talking to his friend like he's like the parent. That really does suck.
Communicating via social media and mobile phones, many began witnessing what appeared to be Louis Danes blogging from behind bars. These blogs were open letters criticizing Lauren's behavior after her son's death. The first was an online blog that was allegedly posted by Louis or someone pretending to be him in November of 2015, stating that Breck had suffered severe abuse at home along with other slanderous statements.
He was.
The blog also claimed that Louis had no intention of killing Breck and that he was planning to leave the country soon, but Breck saw his suitcases, freaked out, and a fight ensued. All of this is bogus.
Wait, what? Go back?
Allegedly posted Louis Danes blogging from behind bars. These blogs were open letters.
What?
Will bring back the lovely boy taken from us. It would also be revealed that Lauren's son had been murdered on her own birthday. Now it wouldn't end here. Although prisoners are banned from communicating via social media and mobile phones, many began witnessing what appeared to be Louis Danes blogging from behind bars. These blogs were open letters criticizing Lauren's behavior after her son's death. The first was an online blog that was allegedly posted by Louis or someone pretending to be him in November of 2015, stating that Breck had suffered severe abuse at home along with other slanderous statements. The blog also claimed that Louis had no intention of killing Breck and that he was planning to leave the country soon, but Breck saw his suitcases, freaked out, and a fight ensued. All of this is bogus though, because if you got in a fight that accidentally led you to killing your friend, why would you take pictures and post them in group chats where everyone could see? Also, why would you bind up the person you accidentally killed with tape? They're dead, so they couldn't do anything. The second blog was posted on January 26, 2016, in response to the announcement of the BBC documentary about the murder, where the alleged Louis criticized Lauren for accepting donations 2 days after the killing, and also tried to poke holes in Lauren's story of how she stayed in bed during the year after her son's murder, alleging that the woman had actually traveled all around the world doing press tours. He also wrote that he didn't send any of the pictures of the body to Breck's siblings. Lauren would also launch a lawsuit against Surrey and Essex police.
Never mind, he did have siblings.
Police forces over the handling of their case. After the Independent Police Complaints Commission found that the operator and her supervisor during Lauren's 999 call lacked the knowledge of dealing with grooming concerns, and it was also found that there were previous reports on Louis Dane that were never followed up on. There have been many documentaries released about this sad case over the years. A stage play was even written about it in 2019 that centered around the grooming incident as reported by Breck's friends and family. This next story involves a Minecraft PvP hacking war that resulted in players getting thrown in jail. Allow me to introduce you to the Apophis Squad. The Apophis Squad were a collection of swatters and hackers.
Just to be clear, this is the last story.
That organized together to cause chaos on the internet. Their reputation preceded them as they are known for making threatening phone calls, sending false reports of violent school attacks through email, as well as launching DDoS attacks on websites. They also serve as a hacker-for-hire hitman agency of sorts, and allegedly can be paid to swat your online enemies. But to be frank, their main focus isn't money or providing services, it's simply to create chaos. And in 2018, a few members of the Apophis Squad would do just that, putting many lives in danger. Between January and August of 2018, members of the Apophis Squad went on a complete rampage, cyber attacking over 86 school districts across the United States and the United Kingdom, sending multiple threats using spoofed emails, which included the mayor of London, where they used the mayor's email to send threats about rocket-propelled grenades being planted under school buses and landmines located within the school that would go off if school wasn't canceled. Apophis Squad is an interesting bunch. They claimed they were not happy with the way that, quote, schools let these boys and girls dress and not worship Allah the God.
They're Muslim. It kind of makes sense now.
Students needed to follow the rules or be killed. An email from them read as following: student report, staff only. Hello, a male student will be sent into your campus as you start the day. He will look normal, but what is in his bag is a bomb. The explosive that is in the 2 plastic bottles is called ANFO. It's a very powerful explosive. The point is that when you put this school on lockdown, this student will set off the bomb and will kill every student in the room and maybe the rooms next to it. It got so bad that a Twitter account claiming to be represented by the Apophis Squad asked their followers for cash in exchange for them swatting their schools so they'd have a day off. All of this insanity caused hundreds of schools to be on high alert and evacuated as parents were told to collect their children after they had received false bomb threats. Later, however, Sky News would find that a lot of these emails are being spoofed to look like they were being sent from a Minecraft PvP server called Velt PvP. This server is apparently a server with a highly popular game mode in Minecraft called Hardcore Factions, which from what I can understand is an intense sort of Minecraft PvP mode, where it's so competitive that like when guys get killed, they're willing to fucking hack each other to fuck each other over. And it's so insane that there's like rings of people doing this. I want to give a shout out to the YouTuber Law and Lore, who does a good job exploring how Minecraft was involved with the Apophis Squad. Basically, it was like an all-out online war between 2 rival Minecraft servers that started out as harmless trolling and then escalated into frantic carnage that put many lives in danger. Sky News was even able to get in contact with one of the anonymous users responsible for sending the hoax emails. When asked if he regretted frightening school children, the hoaxer replied, "It's horrible. It's not the nicest thing." He added that the reaction from schools showed failures on their part and understood that there was a chance that he would be arrested. When asked if he felt remorse, he said, "Mentally, kind of yes. That's human nature, but with the community, you have to become very thick-skinned or you'll get exploited." He said that he wasn't going to lose sleep over it. The goal in turn was to make it look like the Velt PvP server was responsible for all the false reports and bomb threats, along with other rival Minecraft servers. In a statement, Velt PvP said, "We're being harassed by a group of cyber criminals that are trying to harass us in any way possible. We're extremely sorry for anyone who had to deal with this, but just know it's fake." This didn't stop here, however, as more crimes were committed, which included DDoSing and virtually vandalizing websites, basically holding the websites hostage and demanding Bitcoin as a ransom payment. Another member called the FBI field office in Omaha, Nebraska on several occasions, reporting that they were deploying Ebola or anthrax in the office, and also threatened to rape and kill the wife of FBI personnel. Squad also
bro, you never, ever, and I mean ever, threaten a government official, especially a Fed. Are you fucking insane? That's like going to Ambu Black Ops and threatening them. Are you serious? That's literally threatening an Ambu Black Ops member, bro. You never threaten a government official who is a Fed of all people. This isn't a cop. This is beyond just a basic cop you can call pig. You threatening a government official? A Fed of all things? You are not working with a full deck, my friend. Are you serious? And then you're not even threatening him. You're threatening his family and his wife specifically? Oh man, bro. Oh man, bro.
Reportedly hacked and defaced a website from a university in Colombia, blasting a picture of Adolf Hitler on the website.
Yep,
holding
they're
a
showing
sign
in his
saying,
bathroom,
quote,
you're right.
"You are hacked by Apophis Squad." The problem with attacks such as these is it's on the internet and it can be quite difficult to track down the culprits. But on this occasion, it seemed the hackers and swatters had left a massive trail of breadcrumbs leading right to them. You see, one of their last DDoS attacks was against the email website Proton Mail. And Proton Mail doesn't fuck around. They tracked all of the information of these guys' digital footprints down and sent them to respected agencies, such as the Feds. On the morning of February 12, 2019, Apophis Squad member, 20-year-old Timothy Dalton Vaughn of Winston-Salem, North Carolina, who went by the name Wanted by Feds and Hacker R Us, was arrested. There was also a second member in the indictment, George Duke Cohen, who is 19 years old from Hertfordshire, United Kingdom, going by the name Digital.
Oh, they're not Muslim. They used the Muslim rhetoric to get away with it. So they made them think they was Muslim. How horrible. You guys are horrible people. They're not Muslim. I don't see them. I know Muslim is a form of religion, so it doesn't, just because they're perceived as white or European doesn't mean they can't be. But then again, it's like the likelihood, I don't think they would.
Crimes. He had already been serving a prison sentence in Britain due to him making a false report towards an airliner traveling from London to San Francisco. Both had been charged due to the cybercrimes that were reported back in 2018. It seemed Vaughn had been caught bragging about his actions in a forum, stating that Apophis Squad had targeted over 2,000 schools in the United States and more than 400 in the United Kingdom. Duke Cohen was also alleged to be the one behind the Twitter account taking credit for the hoax emails on behalf of Apophis Squad.
They always do this.
On April 28th of 2018, he tweeted that he was, quote, planning to hit as many schools as possible on Monday. We hope that anyone just wants to have a day off or get out of that math test you have will email us any schools. We are working hard on getting 100,000 emails. Crazy thing is,
how is it? Yeah, how like it's wild to me how stupid one can be, but yet be brilliant at the same time. You're brilliant enough to do hacking and all these different things, but you're trying to help other people who are not as brilliant as you, or not as talented as you, or not as capable as you, to weasel out of the so-called math test they're going to need in their futures. What? Like, think to yourself, okay, you're not good at math, you don't like the math test, whatever the case may be. Just take the math test. If you're smart enough to at least do hacking and coding and all this shit, how about grit your teeth, take on your so-called classes, and then work on your coding skills, or whatever the case may be, and you'll and then try to present that to potential employers that's gonna probably want to find your skills very important, like probably cybersecurity or just general coding, or whatever the case may be, and then you can make six figures. Well, I don't think you can do that now, get the times we live in because of vibe coding, but like at the time, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Be an engineer in software development, or like, and you know what I'm saying? Like, you can make good money doing that. But you rather waste your time doing stupid shit like this? God damn. Either our young people are dumb as bricks, yo. Dumb as fucking bricks, yo. how could you be so talented and gifted, but yet dumb and just beyond retarded? Like, what? That is insane. You have a gift, or you have a talent or a knack for something that can help people, but you're using it to waste on what? Because you don't want to take on a math test? You're swatting people? You're doxing people and shit? Are you stupid? God damn.
Is that George Duke Cohen had already been caught red-handed in 2018.
Dangerous game,
and
yeah.
in turn was arrested,
Playing with
kicked out
fire,
of school,
yeah.
and ordered not to get on the internet after making bail. But then he did it again and was thus arrested and again made bail. But that didn't stop him. Third time's the charm, and that's when he made the hoax threat towards the airlines and was finally arrested, this time kept in prison. Both Vaughn and Cohen were charged with conspiracy and 8 additional felony offenses, including making threats to injure interstate commerce and making interstate threats involving explosives. Vaughn is additionally charged with intentionally damaging a computer and interstate threat to damage a protected computer with intent to extort. However, this would not be all for Vaughn, as while searching his computers, the authorities found that he was in possession of nearly 200 sexually explicit images and videos depicting children, including
Oh my god. Again, this is like that video I saw with the black guy, I forgot his name, and he makes like a funny video talk like, okay, it's a skit where a guy's like, bro, you finally made it as a YouTuber, as a content creator, bro. You finally made it. You can get your family out of your poverty. You can make good money. You're gonna be famous, and like, you make great videos people enjoy. What do you have to say for yourself, bro? Like, what do you want to say? And then bro's like, man, I got one thing to say. He's like, I really love kids. He's like, is this motherfucker serious? He's like, are you serious? How come every time a person who's a great content creator just happens to be a weirdo as shit? Why are you a weirdo? And you have talent. And you are here doing the most Epstein shit. What? Why? Wildline is Diddy Timber. The Offsprings are next. Oh my god. It's crazy, bro. Crazy.
At least one depicting the image of a toddler. In November of 2019,
A
Vaughn
toddler?
pled guilty to of nearly an interstate threat to damage a protected computer with intent to extort. However, this would not be all for Vaughn, as while searching his computers, the authorities found that he was in possession of nearly 200 sexually explicit images and videos depicting children, including at least one depicting the image of a toddler.
Bro, this is so... Why do you guys keep jumping in this forbidden jutsu shit?
November of 2019, Vaughn
You can't just watch, like, a naked woman and jack off and go to sleep? You gotta look at this insane shit? You can't watch no Gunnar video game? That's not good enough? You guys can't get like a VR headset and just do that weird shit up there? You have to do this shit involving real kids? I'm saying that's not any more better, but like, Jesus Christ, like, you're adults. Go do adult stuff. Don't do it with children. Stop involving children in your shit. What the fuck?
To one count of conspiracy to convey threats
Weird
to
as
injure,
hell.
convey false information concerning use of explosive device, and intentionally damaging a computer, one count of computer hacking, and one count of possession of child pornography. In November of 2020, Vaughn was sentenced to 95 months for the CP possession and 60 months for the other charges. George Duke Cohen was only sentenced to 3 years in a UK prison in 2018, but faced possible extradition requests that reportedly were never pursued. His mother did say in an article from June of 2019 that, quote, I am proud of the fact that he came clean. Prison is doing him good as he has to grow up. I'd like
You failed your son. What is there to be proud about? I'll be ashamed.
to again thank Delete Me for sponsoring today's video. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code to get 20% off. And well, you made it to the end. Let me
Good
know what you
noodle
guys thought
star.
about this video down below in the comments section, and let me know who or what you want
I'm
me
a
to
good
talk
noodle.
about next. I want to give a
That
major
sounds
shout out
funny
to
to
my
say. That
patrons.
sounds
I
weird.
appreciate you guys.
All right,
Wavy
all right,
Web
all
Surf
right, all
out.
right, all right. We did our job for today. Yeah, we did yeah, send her as well. You're right. Say a good noodle for that too. Sylph and everyone else is in the stream. All right, so we're done for today. So I was gonna do the traditional art today, but that got overrun. Yeah, I got you, bro. Oh, have fun with that. Okay, so like I was supposed to do traditional art today, but that didn't happen because, well, I didn't know the Summer Fest was gonna happen this week. I thought it was gonna happen next week, but apparently that didn't happen. So tomorrow we're gonna do more Summerfest stuff tomorrow, and then when the Summerfest stuff is done, we'll do well, you know, I get it to a degree, yeah, but like I get it. No, I get what you're saying. It was kind of like badly timed, but I get it. To a degree, yeah, I get it. But yeah, but I'll let you guys go. Have a great night. Tomorrow we're gonna do summer the Sony what do you call it? Sony's having their event tomorrow. So once the Summer Fest is done this week, we will finally get into the traditional art stuff for the summer swimsuit event. God damn, can't speak. And Bryce sent me his characters, so I'm gonna draw them maybe this Monday coming. I didn't mean for it to happen today. I just didn't know it was this week. I thought it was next week. Sadly, my fault, my bad. But this will give me time to let people know we're gonna be doing the swimsuit ceremony by Monday. So I'll post some stuff on Discord when I get the chance. I got a lot of editing to do. So with that said, have a great night, guys. We'll see you guys next one. Be safe. Thank you, Art. Thank you, PT. Thank you, Bri. Happy birthday, my friend. I hope you have an awesome birthday and get whatever you get for today, or at least throughout your birthday week. And thank you, Sylv and PT and everyone else that came in, and Mighty as well. Thank you guys. I appreciate it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. I might stream this for this way for now on. I guess you guys like this version of the stream. You can see the big thing and everything, so you don't have to. I don't know. I think you guys like this version, so it is what it is. So I'll see you guys in the next one. There you guys.